on-stream people and future YouTube watchers, if you are any of them. I'm basically going to be modeling this here, HellGun 2, on this image, and or Hotshot Lasgun from Warhammer. I will be uploading this to YouTube, so it's kind of going to be like a how not to design. I'm not great at this, but I have got a few models. I've actually done this here, which is, and I've just closed that. We can just bring it up. So this is my version of the HellGun N, and yeah, it's pretty cool. It is done 100%. I've also made it so you can light inside these sections, and has had a area for on-off button behind here, which all runs back to here. So I mean, I can make it stuff, but I might not go around doing this in the perfect way. Yeah, right. So basically, I've just got this image off the internet, and this is what I'm going on just for the general shapes. It's going to be very similar to this one. I was thinking of just copying this, but I built this with like an internal body with panels that slide on. This is not going to need that. This will just be a piece. This will be a piece. This, so it doesn't need to be modular as much as say this one did. So if you're following along to learn how to do this, basically this background image is called a canvas, and you can insert it. Why am I talking so badly? By just going to insert, let's just get rid of this, insert, and then canvas. You would then select the canvas, which is this one here, and then it'll basically ask you which plane. So let's put it on there, and then once it's in, it's whatever size it came off the internet, and then you would basically flip however you want it. I like working with the guns facing to the right, so that's what I work with. And then basically I just hit OK, and then this is obviously much smaller than that. So to get it to scale, all you do is I found the easiest way to do this is just to it's easier if it's by the actual plane. Where yours would be is select the plane, create a sketch, and then when you need a measurement, you know how long it wants to be. So what I went with was from this point to this point, and then that's just a salon. So we just then go to canvas, select the one, calibrate, and between that point and that point, I want that to be 806 millimeters, and that will rescale the image, and then that's getting your scale. So I'm just going to take all of that out, and let's get going. So I want to keep this roughly the same sort of scale as I've done this one. So let me just actually open that back up. There are actually a lot of more models that are just not editable at the moment that I've done. I just need to remember, so from there to there, 90 mil. Okay, that's all I need to know. Right, so starting off real basic, we're just going to create a sketch. I'm going to start with this piece here. So we are going from there to there. Just move that up a bit, and that's now the right size. Simple. What we need to do now is extrude that into 3 dimensions. So symmetry 90, half of that would be 45, and that gives us the front section. Right, so this here is kind of angled, so I'm just going to select that. I'm going to put this off for a second and select there, put this back on, and then should be able to just drag this. Not quite. Okay, so that's 45. So if we go 20 and then select those two again, and then 25, maybe a little bit more, 30, nope, 25, let's go 25. What's the difference there? 3.2. So we can change that to 28.2, and that will give us a pretty straight. It's close enough. I'm happy with that. So that's the basic shape done, nice and easy. Right, so to get this, we are going to just create a sketch, and just go from straight view, and we are just going to make a square and one here as well. Finish that sketch and then just extrude minus, let's say 5. Right, that's going to leave a bit of a weird thing going on here, but that's fine. We are then going to just do the same. Actually, I can just mirror that over. So let's just mirror. So we're just going to create a mirror, and then going by faces, we will just unattach that one. So if you are new to this program, to select something behind the other side, you just hold down on the click. So if I want to connect to the one at the back, you just hold down, and then this is the front one, that's the back one, and you'd select. So you'd hold shift to add that to the collection of faces. But that is all I need, and I want to mirror it on this plane, which will just copy it across. Learning this early on helps a lot because you're not double working. I did do a lot of double working at the beginning of this, and yeah, it just makes stuff take ages. So I'm going to create a sketch on the bottom end, and then it's going to be pretty straightforward. I'm just going to press P for project, and then just select these lines. The reason for that is just to get these points along this bottom plane, and then I can just do a square, finish the sketch, and then extrude -5, and I forgot to click that one. There we go. Basic shape, nice and simple. Right, so we obviously need to round off there and here. That's just simple. Just connect these edges. I'm not going to worry about this piece because there's actually going to be a part going over, and I'll probably use this to add a connector in there just to kind of make somewhere for it so you can plug it in, glue it, and it's good to go. So, oh, spin around. I'm now on the completely wrong side, but that's fine. So basically, if you want to round an edge, it is a fillet, and I keep punching my microphone. Still getting used to this thing in the middle of my face. And if you want to make like a gradual, like I did over here, chamfer. So we're just going to drag this down to get like a round thing. There we go. That is done. And we need to do the same just here. Right. So let's get on there and then pull that over till it looks good. I think that's good. Done. Right, so that's the basic rough shape on that section. We need to do this section, which is going to be even easier. So I'm just going to right click, create a shape sketch, and we're going to just make a square. And then I can either make a pattern with this sketch, but what I'm going to do first is actually make the shape I want. So we're just going to connect all 4 of these, go back there, and then just round them off. That'll do. Okay, so got that shape. Now another way of copying to the other side is just doing a sketch and then projecting this face over here. Press OK, and then you can just -5 there, and then we have that shape both sides. So what I'm going to do now is just get this to run that way. So we're going to create a pattern and a rectangular pattern, which basically just means straight line. You can also do circular. So if you're going around something, you can use that. So we're going to choose feature. I'm just going to select that feature, and then just that one will select all in one because I've done it with one extrusion. So we are going to select the axis. We're just going to select that line at the top and drag this over to there, and then axis 1 is that way, 2 is down. We're only moving left to right, so I'm just going to add one more there. Press OK. Done. Got that shape. Nice and simple. So from there, you want to obviously start kind of adding in things just to make it look a bit better. So that flat shape, if I just put a chamfer on and I say 1, it looks, because in life most things aren't straight, it's usually kind of chamfered off. So I'm just going to select one of these edges, all of them, and then the same on this side, and just press 1, enter. There we go. And need to do the same thing here. Something went astray. Add that on. Why are you not liking that? I'll select here, here, and here. 0, 1. Okay, for some reason it is not liking that at all. Let's put this canvas off. Let's see, it's probably because this gap is too small. 1. Yeah, something's going on there. So, right, okay. Do we still have... Ah, this. Let's get a bit closer. What is going on here? Okay, so we have a little bit of a remnant here from what was there before. -1. Let's get rid of that. Use this thing. Get much closer. So ideally, I should have checked this before even confirming, but it is what it is. We'll just extrude it out of existence. So see, we've got a weird little line running all the way. That's easily I can fix, not a problem. I feel like I should have just done Control Z, Z. Okay, they're all there. Go from the bottom. Create a sketch here. As I said, this is how you don't do things. I'm just going to project those out and then just put 2 new squares in. Select them and then just -0.5 and cut. How's that not working? Trying to be weird. Okay, that did not work. Okay, so I have to go a little bit out of the bounds of that. So let's just take those out. Project these. I need the markers. As I said, I'm not a professional at this. It is just something I have picked up and enjoy doing. So there we go. So now that they go out a little bit, should be able to just delete. There we go. Okay, let's test that out again. 1. There we go. Okay, right. Easier. Just select up all these edges again. See, there's still something weird going on there. I wonder what that is. That is the difference. It's fun. There we go. Just 1. And it's going to give me an error. Great. Okay. Fun. Let's just take it down. Create a sketch. So this is pretty much how I've learned how to do stuff. It is literally just playing with it until I figure out what I'm doing. I've figured out a couple of workarounds for things, and it's not always correct, but so let's say negative 0.1, 0, 1. Let's try 0, 5, 6, 7. Go 7. There we go. We just cut that problem out. Like all things in life, gives you problems, just cut it out. There we go. I don't understand why that part is several lines, but God, now we're here. Oh my God. Extrude 0.1. Okay. Extrude distance to object. Okay, so how am I going to fix this? It's because of that curve. There's like a slight step. Maybe actually minus offset the offset face. 0.01. Okay, let's just test that. 1. And it seems to like that now. Okay, let's try that again. And this is how this program goes for me. I don't always run into the same problems, but I run into problems and then just figure out how to fix them. I need you as well. Why would you not? Okay. So that little off piece was because I extruded down. So that was a problem of my own making. And I don't want that one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Right, so that, still getting used to this space mouse. That is the basics done, right? So for that piece, it's essentially done. I will do a little bit more to it, like add in these little bumps, which are going to be screws in my case, well, Allen key sort of shapes. And also the main thing is I need to actually just quickly change a bit of a chamfer. But now, oh, I got one in there. How in the hell did that happen? feature. I must have misclicked. So that one's done. So you. Yeah, I must have accidentally clicked over there. Change it to 1. There we go. Okay. And back in business. So there is, between these two pieces, there is sort of a kind of a gap where the panels, I guess, on the outside would go. So I'm going to basically chamfer off those edges, which will make like kind of a gap where the parts meet, and it will look like it's just where the panels connect. I do try to design these things in such a way that there's minimal seams between when printing, so, and also design them to fit on smaller machines. So from there to there is only 229. So I have Bamboo Labs P1S machines, as well as a couple of other ones that are bigger, but I designed them to fit on the Bamboo machines because 300 by 300 is usually the standard size for a 3D printer, and designing it for like a 500 by 500 will just limit the amount of people that can print it, and they'd have to cut the parts up and things like that. So I just design it for a smaller machine, and the bigger machines get the benefit of having it broken out into parts instead of having just one print that is 5 days long. They can print them out in pieces, so if something goes wrong, then it's minimal loss, as opposed to 5 days in and something goes wrong and the entire gun is an issue. Right, so what else do we need to do here? Not all that much. I'm going to add these on quick. That is not going to take it long at all. So these are just going to be, let's go 10 mil, and then I'm going to copy and paste that, just move it there. So what I like to do is take in the bolts like that, so it goes in, then chamfer this by the same amount, which is 1, and then from there I can then extrude out, but what I usually do is offset by 1. Well, I mean, I don't have to do that. I could just sketch from here. And then, did I just make that mistake? Okay. We will just do that by none. And again, here, none. So that'll just extrude to that object, right? Nothing crazy. I could have just done it from the bottom up, but this is just how I do it. So I'm going to just chamfer those edges, 1. And then we're going to add in sort of like an Allen key shape. That's pretty easy. We're just going to create a sketch on there. And then project the circle. And then in here, you got polygon, circular the circumscribed polygon. It's the one. So we want to take that a little below. So what's the space I got here? 5? Was that 3? 3? Still too big. 2. Anyway, that's gonna 2. Right, so we're just going to extrude that in -2. So now we have like a hole, and then all we just do there is chamfer that back out. 2. 1, sorry. And then you get this nice little shape. And yeah, that's what I was to say. It's a screw. Right, so we need to take this to the other side. So all I'm going to do is the same as before. We're going to just create a mirror. And let's go with features. So that is a feature. That is a feature. Feature. Just kind of make sure you get everything. And then we are going to switch it over there and press OK. And then we have that on the other side. I might add, yeah, I think I might actually put maybe one. Yeah, you got one there, one there. Might get a bit. I'll leave that till the end if I want to put something in there. So on the back here, we need somewhere to connect to. So when printing these things, I don't know why I'm double saying everything tonight. When printing, you need obviously a place for it to connect. You can't just have two flat surfaces. So we're going to have pokey out bits and then holes on the other side. So I kind of look at it and then decide when printing what is the orientation going to be. So these ones will just be stood up on an end, and you'll have the pokey out part sticking up, holes at the bottom. But then you need to decide between these two which one has the holes, which one has the poking bits, peg and socket. I don't know what you'd call it. Let's see. So we already have a hole coming from this, and that's fine. So hole there, poke up. This will have holes. So this now is not going to fit entirely on a small machine. So the way I can check that out, the easiest way for me is just to create a sketch and draw 256. So that's the size, whilst it looks small on the screen, is the size of a bamboo printer bed. So as you can see, I'm not going to get this all on one, because it's the bed printing area is 256 by 256. So orientation is going to have to change a bit. I might be able to get this on. Let's see. So if I go, we just put that as like a 45. No, so you're not going to get that on at all. Not a chance. So I'll have to get inventive of how I chop this up. Let's just take that out because I can put that in whenever I want. I don't need to keep it as an actual sketch. Right, so what I'm going to do with this piece, I'm happy with it. Doesn't really need much else So we are just going to move. I'm going to create a body. Let's just rename that. So main body front. And my cap's on. Bam. Done. And then I'm just going to create a component from the bodies. So that is now its own little thing. Let's go give it a, well, we can actually just do it from here. Let's give it a color. Appearance. Fusion appearance. Paint up. Powder coat rough. Blue. And that's on. Just go on the blue. And then on faces, on these ones. This actually is one of my least favorite parts about Fusion 360. It's just colorizing everything. Something always goes wrong with that. Did I miss that one? Yep. Okay, so now it's got some color. Yes, yes indeed, that will do. Okay, moving swiftly along. Let's do the barrels. We'll start with this piece. Very simple. I'm just going to create a new sketch from the middle plane. I am then going to draw a square. This is going to seem sort of counterintuitive, but I'm just going to draw a square over there. I'm going to draw a line in the middle of the square. Bear with me, here comes the magic. I'm going to then select this line and this line, and I'm going to delete them. And then I'm just going to add in a line there, add in a line there. So I could have done, if I knew the right measurements, I could just made a half square, but it's fine. So all I'm going to do now is just select that and then go to solid, revolve, and select the, get rid of that, select the profile, and then select that and pajam. Got a circle, cylinder. Easy enough, done. It's also blue, which is fine. So all I do now to get the nice little shape is create another sketch and then just go, let's project that and that. Okay, and we just go just a random shape, and then I'm going to extrude that in symmetry. Just drag that out. There are probably multiple ways of doing this. This is just how I do it. So what I'm going to do now is just shell, and we're going to have an inside thickness of 5 mil, which will just make a hole through. So it is now hollow, and then we will just chamfer off these edges. So far out. There we go. Okay. Give you a different color. Just chuck a black on there. Remove. There we go. So we need to get this little circle out. So to get a measurement on that, I'm going to calibrate. I'm not going to save this, but just get a rough 22. Inside there, I'm going to create a sketch. I'm just going to make a 22 mil circle, and I'm going to drag it in. Get a little overlapping going on. And then take me back there. Just okay, that's fine. I should have maybe taken you up a smidge and made you slightly bigger. Easily fixed. Let's go to 25. And then just there we go. And that automatically changes everything. I do like this program. It is good. 2. Right, I'm going to shell this as well. Actually, no, I'm not going to shell this. I'm going to do just a sketch. And then offset, press O, that. I'm just taking it in by 1. Actually, no, 2. And then we're just going to extrude -5. Nah, -20. Just so it goes in. I'm going to chamfer the inner edge. There we go. Very good. Okay, so you got to think about when making these models. What I think about is the parts that are visible and how much attention is somebody going to pay when, you know, sanding. So as you can see, there's now a small piece here that is separate, so it will, if you print it, you're going to have to support this area, which makes it look not so great, so people have to sand it. So to get around that, what I will do is have this part plugging into that part via this part. So all of them can be just printed flat. They'll print nicely, and if somebody decides they don't want to sand and prep and paint, they can just print it in whatever colors they want, and it'll look good with mostly no post-processing at all. So that is just how I like to design. It doesn't always work out like that, but it's what I try to make the models kind of pop a little bit more when I'm printing them. So all I'm going to do now is actually, because I've just seen that, I'm just going to extrude this by 15 minus the 0, just to give me a bit more room between the back and inside. Right, and again, I'm just going to quickly measure and just do this. That's 48, so let's go with 50. Go to sketch, and then we're just going to take a circle. There's the center, 50. We're going to take that in minus 10. It's just hard that. Oh, I forgot to. Did you get bolt? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Barrel. You can be your own thing. Create components. There we go. Right, so I'm gonna hard this one. He's still under it. Too bad. There we go. Okay, back to business. Okay, so this little connector, while great, you know, it's just a push-in circle. I always like to try and make it so that orientation can't be messed up. So we're just going to create a sketch, and I'm just going to put a little notch on here. Very simple. We're going to need a central rectangle. Actually, before we start that, project one. There we go. And then damn it. Too excited. Okay, we want that 5mm. Wrong one. 10mm there. 5mm there. I'm just going to select that part and just extrude it to there. Right? So that's just a peg, and all that's going to do is orientate it so when it's plugged in, it's always in the right orientation. I am going to just chamfer that little edge. Gives it a, you know, easier entry into the other parts. So now what we're going to do is create a sketch back here. Well, actually, we're not. We're going to offset this plane. Offset plane by 0.2. And then I'm going to draw a sketch. And all I'm going to do is project this, that whole thing. And then I'm going to offset all of that by -0.3. So this is just a sort of air gap. Usually when I print stuff, I can get away with like a 0.1 all the way around. When I design stuff for people to print on their own machines and buy my models and things like that, it's 0.3 because I don't know how well their machines are kind of, you know, geared and set up. So it's not dissing anybody, but not everybody spends all that extra time sort of, you know, ensuring their machine is top notch and printing as it should. So I've gone a little bit in, and that is so obviously it can plug into this part in one fell swoop. This one is going to just push through this part. I might actually, I think I might make this part, no, that needs to print nicely. So the key will be on the back end here, where it'll glue, and then this part and this part will just be one piece, and then it'll have a key in here to make sure it's in the right orientation. I mean, I could just, actually, that makes more sense. We'll do piece to there, then that piece, then this piece separate. I'm not even sure what that part is, whether it's like an apparel or just, you know, something. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so it already has a notch, so all it's going to do is meet up this end with the same system. So we need to get this part done now, so that's pretty easy. I don't know if that's going to be Pretty sure it's got to be the same. Let me just see. It was. Where's my. There we go. Let's bring this up. Going to be the same sort of makeup as this. Same thing. Just actually, I might do that where it joins straight in rather than having like a gap. I can edit that after. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. So we're going to just go from here. I'm going to offset this plane by 0.2. Right direction, yes. And then we're going to create a sketch and project. Now we just need to get that shape. So this is quite easy. It's just that same shape. So I'm going to extrude that out. And we're just going to take it up to there. And then I'm just going to turn off this spot. This is going to be a new body. It's fun. So all we do now is we just round this up a bit. So that it's not exactly the same. That looks good. Do the same at the top. Not quite as severe though. That'll do. It has to encompass this, obviously, and I don't want it to look too weird. So just round up. Nope. You and you. So round up. That looks good. Okay, next little trick. I'm going to offset this thing -5. We're just taking the plane 5 mil back, and I'm just going to create a sketch, and I'm just going to project that. And then what I'm going to do is just press O for offset and then take it in by 2 mil. Then all I do is select the profile, extrude -3. Then we get like a little cut. That's good. And then all I'm going to do is create a pattern. It's going to be rectangular. It's just going across that way. Features font. Click on that. And then select the axis. Is this one. And then I'm going to drag it. And what I usually do is just into, it's 0.5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's about the same. We're just going to add, say, 2 more in. And I just realized what what I've done wrong is what I need to do is just do this first. Just going to do a chamfer. So in and out. 1.5. Cool. 1.5. Okay, so 1.5 is as far as we can go. Was 3. Yeah, so that's, yeah, that's hot on. There we go. Okay. And then this one. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And then we're just going to create a pattern and rectangular. Features, this, this, and this. Along there, it's negative 21. Four of them. So the reason for that shape is it gives it some detail, and also it does not need supports. This piece will print no problem up this piece with no supports, because it actually builds up gradually and then drops down, builds up gradually. So you could print this in either direction. I'm going to make it so it prints from this side is the bottom. So anything at the, like the plugs will be at the bottom, but it's going to be a bit of use, a bit of support, but it'll have a much better finish to it. Okay, so what we need to do now is just create a sketch here. Right, and then what I'm going to do is project this shape, all of that, there we go. And then we're just going to select it all. I'm going to offset, and that didn't like that. 0.3. Let me just hide this. Get rid of the canvas. Okay, so offset negative 0.3. See now. What is going on there? Like double lined. That's why. Okay. So offset needs you. There we go. Negative 0.3. I don't need to actually go positive 0.3. So we need to make it a bit bigger than what was on the other side. I must have projected this twice. Everything is duplicated. Yeah, okay. Now all we're going to do is just extrude negative 10. It's going to take it in by 10 mil, which is fine. Actually, the other. You guys joined. What is going on? extrude 25, 30. Okay, something went wrong there. Okay, so if I now select that inner wall, extrude, actually this, what's going on in here? Okay, let me just, there we go, close that off. Okay, let's try that again. Create sketch. Project that. Done. Go away. Right, so, oh, actually, yeah, that would have been. Select that, select that, select that, select that, offset that, -0.3. Obviously I went the other way last time. And then we're going to bring this back. We're just going to extrude that to object. Just click the back wall. But then we're going to go back to distance. I'm just going to back that off by -0.2. Right. Then we get rid of this, just in case it just decides it wants to join. Okay, then create a sketch here, because obviously we don't need this notch to go all the way back to that part. So I'm just create a sketch. I'm going to project this. And I'm going to draw a circle and just grab that piece. Then we're going to bring this back out. And at the same time, we're going to make you disappear. And we're going to extrude distance to object there. And then at the same time, all we're going to do again is just distance. And I'm going to back that off -0.2. Bring that in back and close. There we go. So that will now print fun. Now I just need to add a piece at the bottom, which is create sketch, and if I project this line, just this line, should give me a rough middle. I'm just going to draw a line, select the line, press X, so it just becomes like a invisible line, doesn't, you know, be taken in consideration when extruding. Let's say 30, 35, 35, that'll do. Sometimes Fusion, I wonder. Okay, so let's take that out by like 40. Just pull that back. Oh, that's good. Okay, so now we need to make this a little bit more interesting. And how we do that is just offset this plane. So you can't sketch on a 8, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13. You can't sketch on a curved surface, but what you can do is take a plane there. From there, I can then sketch on this plane, project this, and then just the same as I done before, just offset that -2, and that gives me a, you know, kind of a cut in for that. But what we're going to do is just run a line up there, do a rectangular center, and take it up there. So this can't be too small, otherwise it just you know, won't show up on the print. So there we go. We're going to extrude that distance to object down to there, but then I'm going to back it off again. Distance, I'm just going to back it off by +5 because it's going in the negative. 4, 3. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so then I'm just going to, so all this is in aid of is just to make this little bottom piece a little bit more interesting. Otherwise it's just going to be kind of pointless. So get a nice little shape into it, and then we will create a circular pattern this time, and then I'll just select features, that it's faces, that's fine. And then when you select the axis, you just select the circle. So it's going to do is just put it around that axis that you've chosen. So we're going to pump this up quite a few, right? Looks good. And that'll print no problem at all. So how long have I been doing this for? An hour and 7 minutes, and we basically have the whole frame of the gun kind of, you know, done. Maybe a little bit more on this one because there's like scope on the top. I need to put a, I mean the bottom part is nothing. Let's just do the connection points for this. So this is butted up right against the gun. So what I don't have a problem with this is having connectors on this part that need to be supported, because it glues right up against the gun. You're not going to see it. So what I want to do is just create a connect sketch here, and then I'm just going to find a central line down here, and then just create center rectangles. That'll do 10 by 10, and on these larger ones I do like to do just 2. They don't have to be centered. Why is that one? Forgot to put the press X. There we go. So these don't really matter where you put them. So I'm not going to put it symmetrical, because then somebody could turn it the wrong way. So yes, they could still turn it the wrong way if they wanted to, I guess. Because these essentially will be the same size, and I guess if you rotate it around, it will be what is 10 by 10? Right, and then we're just going to extrude these by 10. I'm then going to just put this down by 1 chamfer. Nice little connector. So it's going to support from the bed up to here, but because that's getting stuck against the part, goes against the body, it doesn't really matter because it'll look fine. But now obviously I need to transpose those holes onto this spot, which is very simple. Just create a sketch there, and then I'm just going to hide that. I'm going to project all of that, and then we can hide all of this, bring up this. Oh, hold on. Okay, so offset that by 0.3 and offset that one by 0.3. I'm just going to delete the middle ones. So we extruded the other parts by 10, so these are going to be negative 10.2. Why not? Oh, cut. There we go. Right. So now, if you know, I'm still trying to get used to flicking between everything on here. But if I now do an inspection, we drag this down, and you can see there's a gap around that, which is just an air gap for, you know, a kind of an offset for, what do you say, like an error margin. So somebody's machine's not 100% tuned in, it will still print fine and also fit. So that's fun. We are done with basically this front assembly. I needed to do the back before I do the next part, which is because this kind of straddles both. I might change the paneling a bit so that I can have a separate panel for this, so I can split this part somehow. I'll figure that out as I go, but I'm gonna take a quick break to make myself some coffee, and I will be right back. Right, coffee's made. Good to go. Let's see. Next part will be this one. So here I'm just going to offset the plane by 0.1 just to put a bit of separation, and we will make a new component for this piece. So this is just going to follow through. I might actually just make this panel cut off there. So you'll have like a little square panel and then another one that comes and meets up there. So it's quite simple. We're just going to project. We're going to create a sketch. And I'm just going to project all of these over there. And then add a square. Delete that one line. Why did it put so many? I didn't project this line. Oh, actually, what I should do, I should have projected that. So let's just take that out and then project this and project that. And we get exactly the same shape. Right, so I'm just going to extrude that and then drag it back to around just where's this? Oh, actually it's going to be a little bit more sort of there. That'll do. Right, and this is going to be a new component. So what this is going to do is give me this piece on its own, and this piece is going to be a piece which is just going to help with printing. So we're just going to say new component, and there we go. So there it is. Just going to select that and then say main body mid. So we're just going to rename this as well. Right, this is going to be a very simple piece. So we're just going to chamfer all of these edges. Actually, not these bottom ones. Yeah, that's fine. And then you. You get used to navigate eventually in this program. I think it was 2. Yes. Okay. Okay, so that gives us our little panel. I'm going to put some detailing on this panel just to make it a little different. So what we're going to do is I am going to put, let's see, we've got 2 bolts there. I'm going to maybe put one there. But then in the middle, what I'm going to do is just going to create a sketch. And then I'm going to offset all of that. So about there. -5. So we got like a dip, right? So what I'm gonna do now is just create a sketch, and I'm gonna find the midpoint, which is there, and then just go down to there, and I'm gonna extrude that by 5, and then just change the taper angle to like say 20. It is going to join. Okay, that's not quite enough, so 25, 26, 27, 26. There we go. And then all I'm going to do now is just select those two and create a pattern, rectangular, and then select that line and take it all the way so that that part joins with that part, overlaps a little bit, but that is not a big deal. And then we're just going to put this up. So sort of a gap. Let's put one more. There we go. Then we have like a vent. Nice and easy. Right, we're going to create another sketch and then offset that by -3. Extrude by 2. And then just select these outer ones there, chamfer them by 2. And there we go. Nice little vent. Another little trick to getting stuff to kind of cut across is once I'm done, I'll cut this in half and then just mirror the whole thing instead of doing like piece for piece. So let's just get some bolts on here. I'm thinking these two corners. So I'm going to create a sketch again. And then I'm just going to put a 10mm, 10, right, and the distance from there to there. And we're going to change that to 5. Nope, good, 7. And from there to there, 7 as well. And then I'm just going to copy and paste that and then move it over to this side. Press OK. And then just do the same thing. So 7 and 7. That'll just get us uniformed on both sides. Okay, we're going to just chamfer those. Create a sketch, project, offset that by 0.5. Minus. Offset that one by -0.5. Extrude 1. And we're just going to kind of drag that down. And then we're just going to do the same thing as there. Just give them a little Allen key look. So create a sketch. So if you're creating a sketch here, you have to project this one. because you're sketching specifically in there and it won't pick up the geometry from that one. So we're just going to go for that one, and that was 2. Yep, that's right. Maybe get it centered would be good. Set that to 2. Extrude -2. Obviously didn't catch that negative I put in. Change that to cut. And then we're just going to, there we go. So now we can add some color. So appearance, just drop in the blue to start with. And so I'm going to choose faces. I'm going to just it's always like a disco rave when you do this. That black. This part as well. There we go. And then these ones. There's going to be quite a few faces to select. There. This is what I say. This is my least favorite part of doing this, but I've got to make it look nice. And also figure out why I keep saying one letter out of each thing twice. It just seems to be a problem tonight. There we go. Let's get a different color going on these things. I mess up there? Yes, I did. Okay. Messed up. You have to be so careful when you click whilst doing colors. Go. Now these ones. Get maybe yellow. There we go. That looks good. So I still need to do the colors on that one, but that's not a big deal. Let me just quickly demonstrate this cutting method. So if I just select X, Y, and then create a, and that was on the wrong plane. Create a sketch there. All I'm going to do is just make a square that encompasses the whole thing. I'm just going to hide everything else. And then extrude this. Why did it bring all that back? Just extrude that way. Right, so that's cut half of it out. So all we need to do is just create a mirror, select that, and then select that plane again. And it'll pop it in, color and all. There we go. Okay, so now let's see. So the front's got holes. Oh, that's got, yeah, going in. Yeah, so I think this one will, so this one's got going in. This one will also have going in, and as well as this side, just because this butts up both sides, so support is not an issue on this face. But yeah, let's just quickly do that. Create a sketch, and then I need a central line, and then just some rectangles, and again 10 by 10, and a second one. The reason I put 2 on these things is because I am doing like an offset which is designed to, you know, encompass machines that aren't quite set up properly. Is what I do this for is if you put 1, it'll go in, but there'll be 0.3 millimeters of play, so the 2 parts will kind of be able to move. If you put 2 in, it still does move, but a lot less, but you still have the same tolerances. So that's there, and then we're just going to copy that across to the back, because this will have on both sides. So let's go put 10, and then there. So this part is done. And then we can bring all these back in. Just get rid of that. And okay, so we're going to move over to this part, and then just hide that one. And I'm going to create a sketch, and then I'm going to hide that, but then bring back this one, and then project this. And then just bring this one back, and then again hide that one. So we're going to offset that by 0.3, and then offset this by 0.3. The shortcut key for offset is O, if I haven't set that already. So this and this is going to extrude by negative 10.3. The reason I do 0.3 here is because there's a 0.1 gap between the 2 parts, so that 0.1 will take that gap away, so the 2 parts sits flush together. And that's that. Those are good. You can just bring everything back. Okay, so now I can get I might have to take this out. Because I need that handle at the bottom. So it might just be this. No, further back. Next one. There we go. So might just delete that and Wait, I could put 2 at the top. Distance from there to there. 7. Distance. What that's going to look like. Finish sketch. Might change those ones to also be more in the corners. I think it looks better. Yeah, because I need to still get the hand cover over here, so there's no real space down here for a screw. That's fun. I'll change those in, in a bit. I'm not too concerned. It might just be, I might put a screw there, there, and there on this one. But yeah, let's just do this hand cover. It's going to be quite simple. We're just going to go here, offset the plane, go to the front, put the canvas back on, and I'm just going to drag this back to about there. Right, and we're just going to create a sketch. And I'm just going to project all of that because that's all I need. And then I'm going to offset that by 0.3. Awesome. And then I'm going to select all that again. And I'm going to offset that by 5.3. Right, that gives me the basic shape. Right, so I'm going to cut it off about there. So you can just draw a line straight through. We're just going to select this bottom portion and then extrude that all the way along. It's about there. And that's going to be a new component. That's okay. Why did that? Oh, because it just change that. Project. I'm going to delete all of that, and then I'm going to offset from this one. I know, needs to be this one. Well, let's just start that whole process again. So offset, project. That. Okay, offset all of that by 0.3. Then offset it again by 5.3. Okay, drag that over, done. Okay, that's a little better. Okay, so we need obviously pretty that up a bit. Okay, so actually we need to create a sketch there and then project this. and press OK, and then I'm going to get rid of that, and then this little piece here needs to go up. I'm going to bring this back. I'm going to extrude that just up to the object, up to there. Then go back to distance, and because this is a positive value, we minus 0.3 from that, and then that gets us that part. And then all I'm going to do now is select there, and then just extrude that into there, but change to join. Same on this side. There you go. Right, there is a small change I need to make still. So we are going to hard this, and then this part here, we need to just negative 0.3. It's going to take off a little bit from that one. Right, so there's going to be a connector there and a connector here. So let's get that done first. So I think the best way would be create a sketch here, then hide that one, bring this one in, project that. This is just going to give me the separation of the two, so I know where to put the connector. And I think, to be fair, this side is probably better. Okay. Then we just hide those two, not the barrel. Oh, well, the barrel can go. Let's see. So I'm going to put a connector there and back here. That's the two parts. So very simple. We're just going to go from the top view, get a central line. So that is the here. And then rectangle central. So we're going to pop one here, because you want the front to be pretty well in place as well as the back. So that is where these are going to go. 10 by 10. Okay, so this, let's connect that, profile, extrude 10. Forgot that that's a little higher. I can fix that, not a problem. Okay, so let's just measure this. 5.7. So extrude 4.93. Right, so there's about 10 now. 1. Right, so that's that. This might actually, I think I'm going to just pad this up a bit. So I'm just going to offset these faces by, say, another 2 mil. So they're 7 thick. It's just because I'm going to be digging into them. So Right, so now we just bring back these pieces one by one, and we will go over to you, and then we will create a sketch. Create a drawing, create a sketch. I don't know what's going on here. Capture position. No. Okay, whatever. Bring you back into view. We're going to project this and then get rid of that. So same as always, we need to offset these by 0.3, and then we just get rid of that projection. And I'm going to extrude that by negative 10.2 minus plus. There we go. That one's good to go. And then that's for that one. And then we just bring in the other one. We hide this one. Bring this one in. Okay, so over here, create a sketch. And then we are going to project this. I'm on the wrong thing as always. 0.3. And then I'm going to extrude negative 10.2. And we're going to cut. There we go. And then we're just going to bring back everything into view. If I select there we go. Okay, next on the list, we need to round up here. Okay, so this is gonna be like I'll say about there. That looks good. Okay, so now we need to get at some little connections on here, and it's very simple to do. We are just going to create a sketch, and I'm going to make these say no, wrong one first. There to there, you stay. Those 10 wide. Maybe not 10. 20. There we go. And then we're just going to make a rectangular pattern. Just drag it this way. And that'll do. -3. Create a sketch here. And then all I'm going to do is okay, so I'm going to just draw a line straight across. I'm not going to use the pattern here because sometimes it doesn't quite line up. So I'm just going to manually put in the these. Yeah. Select all of them. -3. So this time I learned from our mistakes. You start from the bottom and you work your way up around. That way you don't. How long was this? This was from there to there. Let's do it the easy way. Let's just. I wonder, will it work if I just create a mirror? There, mirror. Create mirror. Want this from features. There we go. And select. This is a thing. The thing again. Edit feature. Select faces. Okay, get rid of the mirror plane first. So there. I think this might work out better. As I stated at the beginning, I am no professional. And then XZ. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Now, we do want this to not be super squared off. So we're just going to round up these edges. You and you. Yeah, that's it. Okay, now we need to make this so it's not going to be an issue when printing. So we're going to chamfer all of these edges just so that it doesn't need supports, because this is going to be printed standing vertically is the best orientation for this. There will be obviously supports for the little connectorized pieces on the inside, but not for this. Oh, what did I do? I've never done this. How do I get rid of this? Single view. There we go. Let's start that again. I must have pressed something. I do have a like MMO. Oh no, hold on. There we go. I have an MMO keyboard, mouse. So I do have numerical buttons on the side of my mouse. My mouse. Why am I double saying things? Because I do play games, and I use them. Currently, I'm playing Path of Exile #2. Getting along okay so far, and buttons on the side of your mouse helps a lot. Because I can bind stuff to it. I don't need you. Okay, right, so was that 3? Like, I don't understand. Okay, I don't know why it's moaning about that. So why is it giving me so much trouble tonight? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to do this. Let's do it from this side. 3, 2. So if I do 1 there, and then 1 there. Like, I don't understand why. Okay, so this is gonna be the bottom. Weird. Maybe because let me just get rid of that. Because we can always round those edges. What am I doing? I could just select these. Uh, it's like impatiently clicking doesn't help. 3, 1.5, 2, 2. Like, I don't understand. Okay, doesn't like that. So let's try. Just select these edges and go 3. Honestly, wow. Just will not let me take it up, take it up to that line. Um, okay. Guess that's not gonna work. Okay, so let's just do there. How is this gonna affect the rounding now? Easy answer, it's not. Actually I like that. I'm gonna have to cut that manually, I think. Okay. Let's just do that. I'm just gonna cut it off manually. Project. I'm literally just gonna project all of these lawns. I'm gonna chop that myself. Okay, so let's just choppy. There we go. And all I need to do is just draw a lawn. Then just project all of this. Actually, that one, not that one, but that one, that one. Okay, there, and then just put a lawn between there and there. And we are going to just dude, while we're missing that works. Okay. Actually what I'm gonna do is just below that. Rude, and then just go either two sided or symmetrical. I'll kind of like using this symmetrical. I'm just going to drag that off, and there we go. I might back this off a little, edit the feature. Yes, I like that. Okay, so I need to just go and chamfer all of this now. I think I think they got moved. That's probably what happened earlier when it deselected. Okay, so let's put that on 2. That was supposed to... Okay, so roll history to here. One back. Need to round these up. It's one of the benefits of Fusion 360 is you can, you know, just undo stuff all the way back to the beginning and then make changes and hopefully it doesn't break it on the way back forward. Oh great, I got a bot. Yay! Let's see. You've been blocked. There we go. The point of this channel is not to get bajillions of views, it's just if anybody's interested, they can drop in. I mean, if I get a bajillion views, that's fine by me. Okay, let's see how that translates. And let's just go back to the end. Yeah, that's good. Translates good. Okay. Bringing everything back into focus. Let's drop in some color. So body, we're just going to drop that all blue, and then face wise. I do like the blue and yellow combo. I think I use it on my bolt rifle as well. It looks really good. And it's going to drop the yellow. Very contrasty. And the other wrong way around. There we go. So mostly done. How do I... Okay, canvas. Let's see what we've got left here. So still a bit to go, but let's say about 45% there. Which is not bad for 2 hours. Like a whole hour to do that. The rest has been on that. Although it did take a break. So then like their handle is quite chonkers. Comes out there. Let me just see what... Did I move? That was that. I feel like this is moved. Yeah, I think it definitely like it raised. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so that is the front end. What am I going to do here? Have some coffee. Coffee. Okay, so what do we got left here? So far, oh, what am I doing? I can just go. That one's fine. Capture position. Yeah, something definitely got moved. Okay, so from there to there. 200? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then from there, from like here to here. Yeah, so that'll fit on a small machine, which is good. Okay, so nice and simple. Finish the sketch and then new sketch. X and Z. Right, so I'm going to project this, and then I'm going to offset that by 0.1. Did that actually do what I said? Offset negative 0.1. Negative 0.1. There we go. Okay, so project that as well. And that's where we start. We get that first little piece in there. And then there. Yeah, that's good. And then finish the sketch, and then we're just going to extrude that one and that one and that one. It's going to be symmetrical, 45, and that is going to be a new component. Yeah, okay, new component. Create a sketch. And before we even get going, we are going to project this. I'm going to offset that by 0.3 and offset this by 0.3. One day I'll get used to having a microphone smack bang in the middle of my face. That's okay, and this is extrude negative 10.3. There we go, connection points made. This one's actually going to be pretty basic. Let's just bring them all back into view. I need to change this, but that's not a big deal. Yeah, it's going to have like 3 screws. I think actually I just might have ones in the front. And then there, Yeah, that's fun. Okay, so this is gonna be chamfered, and it's gonna be 2, or is it 3? Yeah, that's fun. Okay, let's get this little dip in here. Create a sketch. Extrude -5. Let's get the same thing here. Okay, we're gonna round out. Okay, so that's gonna be a button. Most of the time I'll make those functional, just so you get something to press. Triggers always functional on my models, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's any point making that a functional button. This is not really one of those models that are going to be lit because, well, does it need to be? Move this light out of my face. Yeah, I don't think it needs lighting, so I mean it could do, I guess. I mean I could run a channel through here so you could put a little red light on the end or something, but I don't really see the point. It's not kind of like the HellGun in this one, where you've got like these cool globes that can light up. It'll be a while. This is really so slow because that's open. But yeah, so so far I'm only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 parts. That'll be 7, 8, 9, 10. It's gonna get this done in like 14 parts. The gun, the actual trigger and stuff. I'm just gonna copy out of my HellGun and just pop it in here. I'm not going to redesign the whole thing. It's already been done. So yeah, I'm not doing that again. Let's see. So do I want a safety on this thing? Yeah, I'll make it functional because I actually made this one's functional. It's a push button that you can put a spring behind. So I'll just do the same. I'll do a glue in place version and a spring so people can choose, I guess. I don't really like this, just this basic pattern here. So I'll think of something. I already have a vent, so can't go with another vent. But these also need to be chamfered. And you, and you. All of those. I think this and this could also do with a bit of champering. 2. Okay. So, push button. Let's go with that. It'll be pretty easy to make. Create a sketch. I'll say pretty easy. It's not. It's a few pieces. Like this push button is going to have to be two separate pieces. So, oh, actually, if I project this, look at the central point of the actual circle. Saying that, no, we're not. Project this. It's gonna have two set here. Let's get the actual center there to there, and then there's the center. Can we get 30 in there? Yeah, we can. 30. Okay. So, actually, no, I don't need 30. Let's bring this down to 20. It's 11. No, so 25. 25. That's 20. 25. What a day. Extrude minus 20. Actually, no, that's too much. Extrude. Just change that. That's going to be 15. Minus. Okay, let's just get that across to the other side. Project this. And extrude minus 15. Okay, so now for the spring, we need create a sketch and then central 11. And 8 minus 3. Okay, so that's somewhere for the spring to sit it on. Sit on. Okay, so we're just gonna do the same thing here. Sketch, circle 11, 8. I'm pretty sure this is the same measurements I used before. -3. That's okay. So that's just something for a spring to sit in. Now, for the fun part, we are going to offset by 0.1. We're going to create a sketch. And then I'm going to project that, but I'm going to offset it by 0.3 in the negative. And then we are going to extrude distance to object there. And then just change back to distance. And because we've offset by 0.1, we're just going to add 0.1 onto there, which gives us a little lip. And then create a sketch. Create a sketch and then offset. Say 3. Extrude distance to object. This one. Face. Okay. Okay, so how do we do this again? Part goes, yep. Create sketch. And then we need a 30. Five. There's dogs barking in this home. 3. Okay, so that's the basics. But now we need to offset the plane. Take it down by 3. Create a sketch again. Then you need to offset, project this line, but then offset that by -3. Actually, no, -2. And then just to there. Right, so that gives you something to stop on. So this one, extrude -0.2. Okay. Now it is sketch. Oh no, I need to just offset the plane. Where am I? There. Okay. Right, so create a sketch on in there. And then I'm going to project this. Okay. I'm going to offset that -0.3. But I'm also going to offset that by 1.8. Okay, so we can get rid of the projection. I'm going to extrude that. Get rid of the canvas so I can see what I'm doing. Distance to object to there, but then just back it off. -0.1 is fine. I don't need any sort of clearance. Create a sketch on that now. Extrude. It's going to say new body, but it's fine. We are now going to just drag it back this way and join it. Hard that. Get rid of that little thing. And then same thing on the back. We're just going to create a sketch. 11. 8. Extrude -3. No, extrude. Actually, we just do extrude 3. Bring that sketch back. I mean, extrude 3. There we go. So if I bring that part back, if I measure from there to there, 12, that'll do. Okay, let's just smooth that over. And that means I have a button. Done. Oop, 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 oop. Bring you all back in. I'm gonna have to stretch my legs a little bit. Shell components. Show all bodies. There we go. So we now have a button over there. I mean, this part I can literally just that one and that one. I can create a mirror. That'll be new bodies, and we just select. Get rid of that. I don't need that. I need XZ. That'll just populate it on the other side as well. Obviously, we are going to just quickly chamfer over these two. So the idea is so that it looks kind of like it's made up of little panels and stuff that are covering a main body. So that's what I'm going for. Hopefully it works. But I mean, it looks pretty good so far. I mean, the proof will be when I print this out to test it. But I mean, I think it is looking pretty good. I mean, it's nearly done. I mean, I just nearly get this done. I'm gonna have this done hopefully tonight, which would be great. It'll be the fastest I've done one. But I need to take a quick break, stretch my legs, just because they're getting a bit restless sitting for so long. I'll be right back once, a little walk around and stuff. Okay, where was I? I need to figure this chair situation out. There we go, that's a bit better. And lean back. Okay, so what I have left. Bring the canvas back in. Let's do a bit of detailing along here. So I could get these screws in. I don't know what I'm going to put there. I don't want to copy just the skull, so I'll probably get an emblem or something and put it there. Maybe do a few where you can choose an emblem and then just pop it on. Let's see. So screws. Create a sketch, and then this is just going to be 10. Distance from here to here is 7. And from here to here, 7 as well. Copy and paste. Just drag it off. And then distance from there to there, it's also going to be 7. So it's kept the 7 from there. I don't have to change that. So I don't know if I'm going to, should I put, no, just to the top. We'll do finish the sketch off and then just extrude -1, and then project this one and then offset -0.5, offset -0.5, extrude 1. Okay, looking good. Create a sketch, and then we just need to pop in the polygon things. Circular polygon, that was 2. Let's get it sort of orientated, and we need to project this one, and then make a circular polygon 2. Extrude -2, minus, and then we just chamfer 1. There we go, done. And then we can just superimpose that onto the other side. So we're just going to mirror features, because I've done that all at the same time. That's, I need XZ. There we go, done. Should have done the coloring first. Actually, the color's the right color for that part. So if I just go to faces and then drag this blue on, I feel like this is more work. There we go, and then drop you there. I feel like I'm definitely doing more work than I need to. That one. That one. I think this here should actually... Why is that not the same? Edit feature. Let's just delete that. Because this is already there. Edit feature. If I put those in first, 2. There we go. I feel like I should just the whole body remove. Just do all blue and then just change those. Okay, so these get rid of that canvas. Okay, let's just let's colorize these. Okay, color. There we go. Okay, so let's just edit sketch. Okay, where are you? That should be that sketch. There we go. So we just need to move these 7, 7. Let's recalculate, and there we go. Why can let's get rid of that. Okay, so I changed, yep, it was mirrored, so it'll automatically move it across. Just get these ones colored in. Ooh, bit of linen crevice. And there we go. What happened there? Great. We'll do all that again. Why did that not change? Why is that not changing? Do I have to be on it? Why is that not working? Steel stained. So metal, steel. That's Saturn. Something happened there. This is why this is my least favorite part of working Fusion. Like, I wish you could just select the color and then click. The face and it changes the face color as you click, but no, not that simple. These. Okay. Get rid of. Who's got their oranges on? Nope. Why can I see? That's the buttons. I know I can still see the origins, but okay. I think that looks good. I mean, I might add more, but let's just figure out what I'm gonna do. So canvas, get the canvas up. So I'm gonna still have some sort of emblem in that area, but not that skull. I'll have a bunch of interchangeables, I think. So I'll just model a few up and have like a hole where you can stick it in. And then obviously have an option without the holes. So if somebody doesn't want an emblem, that's fine. I don't know what to do here because event. Okay, let's just see how this looks. Create a sketch. Oh, I actually have an idea. So if we make that 20 by 90, extrude minus 5. Yeah, I'm not really using the canvas, so and then if I create a sketch and then draw a line from there to there, and then yeah, this will make sense in a bit. Okay, then I want a circle that fits that, and then we can just drag that back through. There we go. Okay, so that could have been bigger. So that'll do. Okay, we're going to extrude that distance to object all the way across. Now we're going to do 88 just to give me a little bit of space there. And then I'm going to offset the plane and just bring it down to object to there. Right, and I'm going to project this. First, start the sketch, then project this. Offset -2. I'll do. Okay, so from this point, I just need a straight line going there and there. Okay, so I'm going to select that profile, extrude. It's going to give me a bit of space here. It's 3. And then go up to there. Object to there. Right, so we're going to create a sketch. I'm going to project this. There. Extrude -3. Okay, that gives me the same. Nope. Other side. Right, now what we're going to do is offset the plane -5. Create a sketch. Project that. Extrude -3. Right, and then I will make a pattern out of that part. Actually, before I do that, let me just chamfer 1.8 7 6 5 1.5. To create a pattern, rectangular pattern using features. There's that one and that one. And we are just going along here and draggy. Oh no, can't use features, faces. Let's get rid of that. Select the objects. That face, that one, not that one. Select axis. There we go. Uh, 71. I'm just going to add a few. That looks good. There we go. That one and that one. Okay. That looks good. Better than just a little sticky out, but Um, okay, so before I mirror that over, let's just color it in. Second, 0.49. Okay. I really want this to print without needing supports. And curved surfaces in midair don't tend to print so well. 0.49. There we go. That should print no problem without supports. Okay, so I'm just going to put a little sort of surround on this, similar to this. Well, to be fair, exactly the same as that. So that one, that one, that one, and that one. I'm going to offset those. -3. Extrude 2, 2. And yep. So that'll print without support, no problem. So but there's a nice bit of detail. Just get some color. And we're going to make that black. And then the rest of you. I've got to be super careful with the coloring of these things, because when I put these on Etsy for sale, they do complain that sometimes it looks like a real gun, even though it's clearly not a design of a real gun. But there we go. It's looking good. It's a good bit of detail. I don't say so myself. It looks cool. Okay, so we just need to copy that across. So I'm gonna just mirror. What's the time? Put it to 11. Oof, I need to start. Why is that not? Yeah, let's just see. First face. XZ. Yeah, it's not. Have to go faces. It just means it's going to take me a little bit longer to select everything, but that's not a big deal. Nope. Don't know what I selected there, but there we go. we go. It's okay. Did I forget? Okay. I'm gonna do it the other way. So it's fine. I'll get this side done. Cut it in half, and then I'll just mirror the whole thing. Okay, so what else can I get in before I need to cut this off because it's getting a bit late here in the United Kingdom. Okay, so canvas. What do we say? Need a little something here to fill up the space. What if we... let's try something. Create a sketch. 3-pointer rectangle. Create a rectangular pattern. Four of those. That's obviously what happened earlier. Two. I don't know about that. The canvas, get rid of the canvas. Let's get some color on it. And kind of stand out as a feature. Appearance, yellow. I don't know about that. I don't think. No. I'm gonna go with no. Control Z. That did not work. Okay, so I mean I could do let's try this. Appearance. not a massive fan of that, but maybe if create a sketch, and if we do of okay, create a circular pattern down there. It's a bit flowery. Let's go back and edit that. Finish the sketch. Okay, so it's like I like that shape, but okay. It's just like because that shape is a little bit too boring just by itself. So it was 5. No, how big is this? Eight. To 10. 10. Wonder if I just give it a bit more. I mean, that looks a bit better. It's still, it's like such cool detail there, and you just get these. What could I do? Get a sketch. Let's try long. We just go from there to there, and then center rectangle. Okay, so create a circular pattern around there. Then I just want these bits extrude 1. I don't know, but I'm not. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, that does look more interesting. And I could technically bring this up. And then okay, so that needs to only come up but 2. Something a little more interesting. There we go. Kind of like that. Now maybe just, let's see, appearance. Drop that in there. Get rid of that canvas. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. But I mean, I got pretty far. It's literally just detailing here. I'll have a think about it, and then I'll be back on tomorrow to finish up. And then it's literally just this section. This is really easy. Doing a magazine for it. It's going to be in place. It's not going to be removable, so easy. Scope this thing, and I'm literally just going to copy my current handle that I have, which is already modeled. It's just going to slide it in there. So it's the way I designed it is so it can come out. It's modular. This comes out and I can just pop that into the other one. It'll fit. Just got to make some adjustments to the body for it to fit into, but it'll fit in. But yeah, I'll have this done tomorrow. Theoretically, I can start 3D printing, 3D printing from here all the way to the front. I just need to obviously finish it up. I can't. I can literally print this piece and this piece because this has to attach as well. But yeah, I will continue to that tomorrow. I'll get this done. This will be finished tomorrow, and then it's the test print process, and then it goes up for sale. And welcome back. I am hopefully going to finish this tonight. Back with a hotshot last gun, and hopefully get it done tonight. Why is that not colorized? Let's just get that first done. And drag and drop. There we go. That's better. Right, so all I need to do is where I left it off last night was just figuring out details for this little section here. And I don't know, I don't particularly like that, so let's just take this to the end of the run and step it back. Yeah, so I'm not a great fan of how that's looking. So I'm gonna take everything from there to there, and I'm just gonna delete all of that. So I need to figure out what I'm gonna put in there. Don't actually have all that much left to do. Just got to put like a safety or something here. There's the scope that I stuck on the top, and your gray again. Appearance. Why are you not staying blue? Go back there. It's blue. Yeah, so I just need to get some detail in there. This little piece over here just looks a little bit barren. So same time, I need to just chamfer this. 2 is the number I was using. There we go. So that's fine. I need to copy that stuff across, which is fine. I'll just mirror that. I'm not going to spend a bunch of time remodeling this. What else do we need to do? Okay, let's just leave that for now, and let's just get the safety done. So it's pretty easy. Just going to create a sketch, and I am going to... What am I doing? I just need to kind of make a little channel. So let's make that formal. Nah, a bit bigger than that. Let's say 8. That'll do. 8 bar 55. And then I'm just going to position that 10 away from there and 10 away from there. What's the distance between these two? 4. Decorative 4.5. So if I move this down by 3, so 7. 7.5, so 7.25. That's roughly centered between that point and that point now, so that's fine. Just get rid of that. Now to make the safety, I literally just need to take this in, give it a bit of a divot, and I am going to just chamfer these edges. So that was 3, so let's go say 2. Got a bit of a spread open look, and then so inside here is where we're going to put the safety. So I don't think I need to make it functional, just kind of sat in place. Will be fine, but what I want to do is make it so it glues in, so you can print it separately and it doesn't have to be supported on here. So all I'm going to do then is just create a sketch here, and then we will let's just get a center line first, and then we're going to use a center rectangle and just see what we can get away with here. 6, so let's go 5 by 5. Right, so that is the gluing point. I'm just going to take that in by 5 mil. I'm actually going to just change that to 5.3 and 5.3. And also this will be negative 5.2. Okay, so that's got my offsets in it now. So all I need to do is just offset a plane here, 0.1, and then we're just going to basically sketch up the safety. So create a sketch, get it back there, and we are going to just project all of that, but then I'm going to offset that by negative 0.3. Well, so we've got a bit of a offset going on, and then we're just going to extrude that. I'm going to bring it up to here, but then I'm going to switch back to distance and then just add on. So it's 1, so let's go just go with 6. Actually, distance to object there. Change back to distance. And then we'll just add 0.2. Actually, no. We need to add a bit more than that. Let's say plus 0.4. Because it's going to drop in by 2. So I need this to stay above this piece. And then we're just going to sketch out the rest of this thing, which is going to be pretty simple. So what I need to get first is a centerline. I kind of wish they would put the central point like they do with the circle. So if I put a circle in, it always gives you the central point. I wish they'd do that with squares as well, so I don't have to keep doing these lines. So another central rectangle. We'll put that X off, and then we're just going to our gauge. I'd say about 30, but let's go with 18. Okay. And all I need to do now was just extrude that by, say, 10. Yep, that'll maybe a bit too much. Let's go with 8. Right, basic. Now we're gonna create another sketch. So the reason I have this as a singular number as opposed to like 30.35 or 31.5 is I need to break that up now. So if I just do this and then make this 5 mil, I can then easily create a pattern, and we can just take that across, and we're looking for a, so that's gonna be up, down, up, down, up, down. So no, I need actually that this might work out better. Yep, let's try this quick. Extrude -5. Nope. -3. Then let's take all of those and chamfer by 3. 1.5. That looks good. A little frog in the throat. So what I'm going to do now is we are just going to round off these edges. No particular amounts, just so that it looks good. That's too much. I think there's pretty good. That looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Press OK. Now we have a safety. What I mean is all the little things just kind of added up to give it a bit more of a feature. I'm gonna have to figure out something here. I don't know what you would have on the opposite side. There's no point in having another safety, especially when fighting hordes of demons and stuff. You just generally don't need the actual safety on the weapon. Just point and click. So let's see. Got that in. This is where I'm going to put the emblems in. So we need some emblems, which is easy enough. I'm going to start with, okay, let's just do one of those so long quickly. So I've got a little imagery going on. So I'm going to offset the plane 0.1. And then I'm going to insert a SVG because I have a few of these set from my computer. There we go. So these are the ones: Archons, Warhammer, Imperium. There we go. So these are just a couple that I've picked up, a couple, over the months as I've been doing this. So these are just flat images that you can kind of just extrude out, and oh, I picked one already. Let's go back on there again, insert SVG, store from computer. So I'm just gonna pick, I like the start of ultramarine. We're gonna kick off with that. There we go, the ultramarine emblem. It is currently upside down. So all I'm going to do now is just scale this to fit in that space. I think that's a good size. Maybe a little smaller. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so just press OK. Now what I'm going to do is, unrelated to that, I'm just going to quickly project. I don't need to project that. And select all of that, hit project. Nope, that's not going to work. I'm going to get the center point in here. 3-point circle. That'll work. So let's just go from there to there and there. Okay, center point. That's what I wanted. So the reasoning behind this is I actually just want a square size. So that's going to go there. And this is going to have to come down a smidge. I just want this for reference. I'm just going to leave that there, and then just delete this one and delete this circle. Right, so now that I have the little ultramarine, you just basically extrude it. Let's make it 2. Let's go with, actually, let's go 3. And there we go. It's in 3 dimensions. So I'm not going to embed this because people might not want this emblem. So I'll make a few options. As I said, I have a few. And what am I doing? Just click this one. And it's going to give me trouble. Wow. 1. What is giving me grief here? It works there. So one, I mean, I don't have to do it, but I kind of like having the edges chamfered. This one there. I'm gonna have to do this one at a time, or one. I think it's just how these. I mean, I could fix up the SVG, to be fair. Just redo the lining. So yeah, see, like this is broken to several pieces. Yeah, see, it's these little thingamajiggies. Let's go back. So what you can do is you can fix these things. So that's a piece, but then we got this weird little piece here, which makes no sense at all. So I'm just going to add a line, and then I'm going to add a line here. And these are so small that it doesn't really even matter that it's not, that piece is curved. So I can take out that piece, and that piece, and we can just join this with a straight line. There we go. Now I don't think that's going to fix the problem at all. Nice little rounded edge there. But all I can do now is if I just go in and we redo that circle, I'm just going to do 3 points. Circle, 3-point circle. One there, one there, one there. And then we can just literally take out all of that. So this is just going to kind of play better because it's solid lines as opposed to whatever this is supposed to be. Let's take that out, take that out. Again, these weird things. So that's not quite a line. So let's just put a line straight across. And then what I'm going to do is just put one straight up there and to there, which gets my markings. And then I can take these guys out. And then I'm just going to actually I can just take it straight through. Let's do that again from top to bottom. Okay, that's probably fine there. Let's just take out... Oh, I've put a line straight across there. Let's see what's going on here. So we've got this weird line here as well. Just going to chop that out. And again, this is a couple of segments. So this is not always something you have to do with an SVG. It's just unfortunate on this one. It didn't quite work out. So center circle. So now this is not quite a perfect circle, this piece. But let's see how it behaves now. So if I extrude that by 3, let's see if it will play ball. 1. Okay, so something over here is not happy. I'm not entirely sure why. Ah, we have this little problem here. Okay, so we're just going to go back and see what's going on here. Just delete that and then just drag this straight through. Extrude by 3. And let's try that again. 1. Now we have a problem this side. Yay! Cancel. So it is not liking whatever is going on here. So let's just get rid of that, get rid of that. So do... It doesn't look... What is this? Okay, I don't even know what that is. So we're just gonna join there to there and join from there to there. Extrude by 3. Problem fixed. Okay, so it's doing something a little bit weird here. That's because of this here. So let's just go and fix that. So it's something to do with this piece. Probably because it has all this going on. Okay, let's see if I can get... It's not going to work. See if we can get this flicking the other way. Okay, that means I need to do it from this side. Let's see if we can get that same shape. Now you do it. No. Okay. Let's go with this. I'm just going to join from there to there. And see if I can kind of go. I don't know if this is even going to work. That one. Figure out how to move this to get that shape in there. There we go. That's not going to work. What can I do? I mean, we replace that piece. Get rid of that piece. Let's just try it again. See, it hasn't continued around here at all. Okay. So this. If only it always works that easily. Yeah, so you got some weird stuff going on here. Okay, let's see if we can get that to do that again. Yes, we can. There we go. That might look a little better. One. And that looks perfect. Perfection. Boop, 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 boop. Get used to this thing. Need to start using it more often. £800 worth of equipment that I barely ever use. Let's get a color. Let's see, what can we do? Let's go with a metal, bronze, polished bronze. That's a little shiny. So I can edit this and we can just bring up the roughness. So it doesn't quite just absolutely scream polished metal. So if I go into rendering, there we go. Does not scream polished metal. Right, so let's just bring in this environment, sharp highlights. Is that what's already on? Okay, I don't want that then. Warm lights. Soft lights? No. Snowfield. That's always just crazy blown out. Crossroads. Cool lights. That's better. Okay, so let's just set more of a, there we go, a little less bright background so it doesn't blow out all the colors, but so far that's looking good. So all I need now is I just need to put two little pegs on the back of this, which can connect into the gun. So we just pop back over to design. Probably a good idea to shut that down. Right, nice and simple. We are going to hide this. And we're just going to add in, create a sketch. And I'm just literally going to put, say, 5. So I want this to kind of, so I think like maybe 1, 2. And then 3. Okay, that's good. Extrude that by 5 mil. Done. I will obviously just also make an export of this part that it's connecting to without the holes. That is just so people don't have to have an emblem there if they don't want to. They just print out the version without the holes. Right, let's just bring this back into view and then create a sketch here. And then we are going to hide you again. And I'm going to project that. Bring you back in. And now we're just going to extrude. Oh no, we need to offset these first. Offset. I have to do them one at a time. 0.3. And just do that across all of them. And then we can delete these. Just save me a little hassle when working with this. Take it in by 5.2. And there's our little connection points. We can bring that back in. Okay, so that's, I mean, to be fair, I don't think I need anything there. It's pretty good as is. I might actually rib this section just at the top. Okay, let's go get the entire hand, or the handles assembly. I am literally just going to take it from here. So that should be the handle, trigger, and there's another part. Trigger blocker. That's the you, and you. I would like to copy. And then in here, I would like to paste new. There we go. We are just going to move this into place. Right, that'll do. Maybe a little more up. About there. How did that, was that? Yeah, it's all the way up and in. So I just need to get these kind of flush. So handle, trigger, and trigger blocker. We just need to move you again. I need to get that. So 3.5. 6. There we go. That's where you need to be. Nice and simple. Done. That took hours. It did. Hours. A couple of weeks ago. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to just combine. Capture the positions. I'm cutting, so the target body is there, and the tool body is the handle. And I want to keep the components, keep the tools. So there we go. And if I hide this now, so you got this weird thing here. This is actually a blocker for the trigger. And what the idea is I made enough space for you to kind of work and get springs in there, but then this goes in on top. You glue it in, and then it'll just keep everything in place, and then you can then glue that whole assembly into this piece. So we do not need this piece. We're just going to there. Right, and then all of these faces need to just be offset so that there's a bit of a gap. Well, quite a big gap. So I am going to offset, offset -0.4. Right, so that just widens everything out a bit. So what that does is gives you enough space to get the front in all the way up and then click the back in. But obviously you're going to glue it in place. But it just, you can hold it without being glued in place. It kind of self-holds itself in. What? That's that. Handle. Done. Okay, so let me just mirror all of this stuff across. So I'm not going to need any of that. I'm not going to need you. I am most certainly not going to need that part or that part, and certainly not any of them. Okay, so new sketch. Put it on. I'm just going to cut this thing in half. And then I'm just going to mirror that across. Mirror. Select the body. Select the plane. And then that just brings all my work to the other side. So I can now turn all of this back on. Not that. Not the canvas. So there we go. That all kind of just fits in there. Alright, I also need to do the little bottom piece, but that won't take long. Okay, so this one. It's going to mirror that. And I'm going to select the XZ. And that'll pop one on the other side. There we go. Just straighten this up. This doesn't look very intimidating at all, but it is big. It will be intimidating eventually. Right, so what I'm going to do now is just a cartridge at the bottom. It's real quick. It's supposed to be connected to like a power pack. What with this specific one, they kind of had chained to the front here to like a little connection point. So that's what I've done. But this other one is just going to have a plug-in part, and then that part will be, you could connect that to, like, if you have a 3D printed Space Marine outfit or whatever, or a power pack. I still want to design that, actually, is just a power pack. Because I don't think these are actually used by Space Marines. It's Imperial Guardsmen, I think it is, that use them. Or I might be wrong. So they could have like a power pack on a sling, and then your gun would connect to that. I just imagine dragging a massive battery around. Must be insane. But I'm just going to pop that in. It's real easy, because it's just going to be create a sketch. And so I'm going to have this as a separate piece. I am not going to make this removable. It's just going to be a glue in place, but a separate piece, just so you can print it separately from the other stuff. Right, so we're going to offset all of this. I'm just going to bring that in to get that little shape. Okay, extrude -10. Okay, and then I'm just going to offset the plane by 0.1. And let's just sketch this in. Create a sketch. Project. And then offset. We're going to go -0.3. Right, so we're going to extrude. Distance to object. Just bring it out to there. Distance, and then I'm just going to add in another, well, I'm just going to take that to 10. Gives me 1 on the outside. Create a sketch again. And then I'm just going to offset all of these guys. Let's take that up over 5. And then extrude that. Let's give it a bit of girth. Maybe also a little bit more, so I can just kind of maybe put a bit of detailing on it as well. That looks good. Detailing first before rounding. Okay, so then on here, and I can just create a sketch. And let's see, so line on the central point, kind of there. And then we're just going to drop some circle love on these things. 30. Just make that into a solid line, and then I can actually just copy, paste, and just drag this. Okay, that doesn't work out at all. Select that. Select, copy, paste. There we go. Looks about similar. Let's see how far off I was. So there to there, we've got 20.2. And from there to there, 21. Okay, so this needs to be equal to, no, what's that? Let's actually just change these both to 20, 20, and that will be the same distance from there. Extrude, bring that up by 10. Create a sketch. And then we're going to offset this one. Actually, let's just do this first. Project. How's this? Auntie's Rock. Offset. -5. Offset. -5. So the idea behind this is you can attach pops or something. Extrude that out by another 10. we're gonna just chamfer up these edges. Bring that in about 2. Okay, and let's just do a little bit of detailing here. So I'm going to offset the plane. Just bring it -2 will do. Create a sketch. Project that and that. And then I'm going to offset you to -1 and offset you to -1. And then just fish out the profiles. Extrude -2. And let's see if we can get that 2. No, it's just 1. So the main, you need to kind of think about things when you're doing this, because you want to make it so that you don't need supports on all these things. So these chamfered edges will print just fine without support. It's one of my main checks. I try and minimize as much as I can how many supports need to be printed. And that. There we go. And that's just like a small little, you know, like it's like a little detail on on that edge part. So at the moment I don't actually have a power pack, or have I seen one. I need to find an example of a power pack, and then I will model that, and it'll be just another model you can download and then add to this. Let's see if I can find an image. So hot shot less gun. Let's go images. Yeah, it's definitely not Space Marines. Good song, this. There are just so many so many good model ideas from Warhammer. It's insane. So let's just open up this image in a new tab. So this is just, it's a variation of what I'm doing. Like that, actually, that was one of my ideas. I ripped the top. But so this would connect, it's either like a battery. I think this might just be like a battery pack, but I would think you could line of like, you know, connect it to a sling battery or something. But that's fine. We're just gonna have little terminals there. I could technically just put like a plus and a minus on it, I guess. Okay, let's just detail this a bit. So I'm going to offset this plane -2. No. Offset the plane -2. Create a, actually, nope, no. We are going to make pretty first. So there. Get this looking good first on the edges. 2, 3. 3 is good. We can round up these edges. So it's knowing when designing for 3D printing, it does very much help if you understand how 3D printing works. Because printing something like this, as long as it's in the Z axis, bottom to top, it'll print fine. If that is sitting from like X to X over to Z, like it kind of goes like that, and the printer has to go up this way, you get a lot of stepping. It looks terrible. So that's why I'm kind of designing most of my stuff so that it prints good, because I like to be able to say that you know, they print well. Okay, so project. I know first we're going to go on there, then we are going to project all of this. I just want the edges. I don't want to confuse myself with too many lines. And I would also imagine that it probably just eventually adds up into, you know, bogging your computer down if your sketches are just insanely detailed. Okay, so I'm going to offset all of that by -2. We're going to select this profile, extrude -2. That looks good. And we are coming from this side, so there, and then there. And we just try to get a 1. No, we're not on there. Let's try 2 first. Yeah, that works. I think we only need a 1. Because I can then do a 1 on this side. No, that won't work. It's a 2. And then we will chamfer this side to a 2. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, that's good. We are completely upside down. Went the wrong way. There we go. I don't think I really need much else on that. That's detailed enough for me. Okay, so we're going to rib up this top section. I'm not going to rib it up quite as badly as the other one, because the design on this is not like a full-on scope, even though, I mean, I could just make it a full-on scope. Just make it like a badass big scope on the top of this thing. But let's see. So on the canvas, this is supposed to be the scope. It's very low profile. But I mean, just having a big ass scope would work. Oh, I need to do this piece. Let's do that. That's real easy. Okay, we're just going to create a sketch on the back. Actually, no, we're not. Yeah, we can actually. Create a sketch. Get a center line. I can just dig the hole first. There's my center. And then we are just going to drag a circle out. And 70 looks good. -10. -10, please. -10. And then change that to cut. That just gives me 10 moles to play with. Actually, change that to -10.2. Right. Offset the plane, 0.1. Project that. And then offset that by -0.3. And away we go. Extrude. How far out do we need to go? That's maybe a little bit chonkers, but that's fine. I can alter that in a second. Let's just get the canvas up. Canvas. Actually, not too bad. Yeah, needs to go in a bit. But yeah, so let's just take it to about there. And we're just going to edit this. Nope, we're not going to edit that. We're going to edit this. And let's just take that on to 60. Chill, like magic, everything changes. And that's pretty bang on. Okay. So, what does this thing look like in 3 dimensions is the question. It's pretty easy. Let's just go create a sketch. And we are going to just add another circle. And we're going to chunk this out a little bit bigger. Isn't it? It's not even on center. Okay, we're going to go a little bit bigger. Not too concerned about it being over. Just trying to get a good size. Because this theoretically is like your to prop up against your shoulder. It's a bit of a weird shape for that, but let's go front view, please. There we go. And then we are just going to create another sketch. And then let's just say offset this by -5. Extrude -5. -5, please. There we go. 3D sketch. Offset that by 0.3. Extrude. And we're just going to bring that up. I'm also not going to do the fully all rounded back end because it just doesn't look good when printed. So I'm going to do something more like that, which I think looks good. Okay, so then over here, the reason I left a bit of a gap between... Did I? I think it looks like that gap's gone. That's fine. Okay, let's just get those details, create a sketch. Nice simple details, offset that by 3. Okay, so we need a little something something. So there's the middle point. It's just, so we need something roughly in the middle anyway. So it's going to do some lines. And then we are going to go from there and say 45. Oh, wrong thing I'm looking at. Line from there to there. And I want that to be 170. No, 160. 160, not 160. We hook that up to there. And then we're going to do the same in the opposite. So this is going from... What are we doing here? 160. That's going 180 to 160. So that's 20. So this should just be 160 as well. No. 180. Where am I? There. Oh, 180. That's 160. Which way is this measuring? So from there to there, yeah, that should just be 160. Let's not mess with that again. We'll just mirror that. Oh, I don't. Where's my middle on? Oh, it's this. I went that way. Let's just put another middle on. X. There we go. So that one and that one. Let's mirror that. And we will select that. That's now equal. And then how big is... Yeah, the top one kind of... Might actually need to make that a bit smaller. So 150. Oh, other way. So 170 and 170. Okay, then we are going to do the same thing, but kind of from there to there. X, and then let's just mirror the same thing. There we go. So we're going to select this. Yeah, it didn't connect. Are these not... There we go. There we go. Select that piece. Select that piece, that piece, that piece, that piece, that piece. And we're just going to extrude that. Kind of like that. And we're just going to take all of these edges down. Actually, take this back a bit. Create a sketch. So I don't know if I want that. Let's see. Let's get it equal. From there to there, 6 millimeters. 10 millimeters. So it literally just has to move. Yeah, I'd say 4 more this way. There we go. Right, so let's neaten this up around the edges. Oh, actually, before I do that, we need to do this first. Just get rid of this canvas. Oop, too fast. There we go. And then we are just going to round up these edges a bit. I think that'll do. Yeah, that'll definitely do. Okay, so if I put that 2, 3. It's the one I want. And you, 3. There we go. But just to make it a little bit more interesting, I'm going to put some other information at the bottom. Oh, lock that chair in. Oh, these, like, this sitting just gets to me sometimes. I really need to invest in a stand-up chair. Well, stand-up chair, stand-up desk. I spend far too much time out of my life sat in front of a computer. Okay, let's just get a bit of a detailing on the bottom. It's going to be real simple. Let's just create a offset. I'll take this. Let's just take it in -5. Create a sketch. And we're going to project this. And then offset that by 2 in the negative. We're just going to rib, sort of, yeah, make like little riblets. Couple riblets. So there. And then there. Okay, let's go. Extrude -5. And then we're just going to pattern that along. Select a feature, maybe this one. And we should be able to use that. It's just such a small thing. It makes such a big difference. And do that. And then 2. There we go. That looks good. Get a bit of color on that, and then it'll just pop a little bit more. So we're going to do real basic colors. Just do black. And then on the faces, but thanks for adding a couple of extra faces in there for no reason. Something went wrong there. I misclicked, obviously. Oh my god. Might actually just be to go, please. Yeah, that's much easier. Far less faces. Then we will just select this. Oof, that looks good. Actually make this back end yellow blue as well. That looks good. So I can technically change the color now. So if I take this bronze and just dump that on there and say keep. There we go. Oof, I like that. That looks good. Nice. This is looking so good. Okay, so what I need to do here now, because it's going to print from this side up, I still need to actually put a notch in there just to make sure that it can only be orientated in the right direction. So let's just Is it gonna make it? Are you gonna make it? I think probably not, so let's just do this. And we'll just bring this part to there. And then just drag up from this end. At 13.5. 4. There we go. There's a sliver there. 14.4. 1, 2, 3. You can, I can work this out. 4, 4, 1, 4, 5. So 7, 6. There we go. It's close enough. Okay, let's get the black back on that. Appearance. Faces. There we go. Smashing. That looks good. I like that. Okay, so last but not least is the scope. What is the time? 8:33. This has so far taken me just over an hour to get not a lot done actually. It's like, oh, I was just gonna pat myself on the back, but yes, I've done that. Coming in, this just came in somewhere else, and this in an hour. It's not too bad. So scope is the last little bit. What I think I will be doing is just quickly taking a stretch my legs break and make a cup of coffee. And then I'll go back. I wonder if I want to put something on the back of this. Kind of like a little emblem or something. Yeah, I could do. Take a look at it. But yeah, let me just quickly stretch my legs and grab a cup of coffee. And then we're going to smash this out. This last, just the scope. And then this, once that's done, this is going on a 3D printer for test printing. And once that's done, it goes online for sale. And then if you want it, you can buy it. Print it yourself, or if you are in the UK, you can get hold of me via my either Etsy store or my website, which I think is on the Twitch channel. And then just get hold of me. Ask if you want a 3D printed version of it. I haven't actually uploaded the 3D printed versions onto my website yet because I'm still working on it. But yeah, I can print these out as long as you're in the UK or like the EU. I can print these out and send them to you. It gets a bit finicky if you're going to like the US. But yeah, let me just have a little stretch my legs, make a cup of coffee, and then I'm gonna smash this out and finish it. Right, be right back. Okay. Right, so where was our scope? Scope. So let's see, to rib this top part, I might actually just put, so the scope is going to affix itself central into this part. So if I actually just, let me try something out here. So offset this, and let's just bring it in where it looks good. Sort of there. And then we're going to extrude that -10. It's quite deep. And then I'm just going to do these same fins, but up here, but obviously a lot bigger. Create a sketch. And then we just get the halfway point. And then extrude that by, say, 10, but then give it 25. And we are going to join. So 11. 10.5. 10.6, 10.7, 10.8, 10.7. There we go. I know what it's going to look like, but I can undo it if it doesn't look good. Let's see, pattern rectangular feature, just that one. And the axis will be down here. Just look from the top. I don't want that to butt straight into there because I don't want a gap. I want it to basically finish off right on the edge. 201.5, 0.2, 0.1, 0.2, nope, 0.2. Okay. Okay, now we just increase the number. And we get all of these butting into each other. And then we see what it looks like. It's the wrong one. This one. That'll do. I think that doesn't look bad. What I need to do is just see if we can don't know what I'm going to be able to do with this, but let's see. So 4.5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5. 5 is too much. 4.95. See, okay, let's just make a little change here. And just take that. Like there maybe. Yep, that'll do. And then yeah, that'll have to stay like that, but I think that looks pretty good. I don't know. I'm not convinced. Okay, let's try extrude that by 5. Create a sketch. And I want that to be 20. Create a pattern and then just drag along. There we go. I think that's better. That definitely looks better. I think I need to continue that back here, and then the scope will attach onto this piece. So if I create a sketch here, and we are just going to project that and that. Okay. And then just get me some lawns to work from. Okay, so what is my distance from here to here? 6.876. Distance from here to here. 6.876. There we go, and then again we're just going to make those 20. Then just do the same process again. Bring you back, and then that's small on there, so 0.12, that'll do. Then just up this number about there. I'm doing this sort of similar but not the same. There's a little overlap there. Extrude 5. Basically this one I just selected the pull-ups instead of pulling up a whole section and then pulling it back down again. Okay, so now that's done. I think that looks pretty good. I mean, clearly you want this, just colorize these real quick. Get these all into the question is, do I do a, I think I'm gonna go with the bronze up here as well. It's kind of like a little bit of paint, well, some of the metal showing through from when whoever done this painted the gun sort of style, I guess. But again, these will all print without support, so they are no big deal. Keep, not work as intended. That does look good though. Let's just switch that back. I'll just do them one. Let's take it back. Why did that not work? Great. Just going to render. Understand why that copied over everything. Spend my life clicking. Try that again. There we go. And then we drop in there. Let's see how you look. Looks pretty good. Let me just try and see if I can just change the environment. Where did I save those? Textures? Yeah, there we go. That is not going to work. Let's try a different one. Outdoor field, overcast, winter's day, morning, overcast, sunset. That's too much orange. Need a couple more HDRs. Try morning. Nope. Some of these are kind of like half images. There is actually one that's pretty good. That one, and then if I just the problem is it picks up the green from the grass. Snow mountain. That's too bright. It's thinking about it. I actually opted for water instead of coffee. Yeah, I don't think any of those are going to work. Let's just go to Fusion Library, Crossroads, Grid, Rim, Highlights, Shop. That'll do. Okay. Let me just back off on the slightly brighter color for the background, but I mean that's just the render preview. Okay, so scopey scope. Right, so I want to do quite a substantial scope on this thing, so it's gonna use up pretty much nearly all of this footprint. So I'm gonna just create a sketch. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to offset the sketch 1.1. Just give me a little gap, and then project and offset. We're gonna just peel this back a bit. Let's go, say there. And then I'm just going to add on the 12 by 13. And we'll just do the same thing here. 12 by 13. And I'm just going to hook those two together. Delete that, delete that, delete that. So 12 by 13. Thirteen by 12. Right, let's just fix this. Right, so extrude, and let's take that up by 20. That looks good. And then quite a severe scope mounting. Right, from there we are going. So this is going to just be off the cuff. I'm just going to design this and see how it turns out. Okay, so I'm definitely thinking we will. I'm going to roll off these edges. I want that. Get rid of that. Get rid of whatever that is. Sometimes I don't understand this program. It like selects just random things. Let's roll that off, and then the same for inside here. Oh, what happened there? Why did that do some sort of weird? So you, and you. 2. 1. Why is it doing that weird? Do you have like a double line or something there? Okay, so if I take this one in by 1. That's already done. That's why. So I just need these ones. There we go. Okay, that's a nice little platform. Right, next up is how it connects. Might pay me to get a couple of references just to see what it kind of looks like. Let's just see. Hot shot gun images. It's quite chunky. See, like that one doesn't have the big. It's got the similar to the picture I've got as the reference. That's nice. See, that's what I was saying. It goes to some sort of charge pack. Sort of weird. The whole front end is just all barrel on that one. Okay, so quite a big front scope. So I need to have a way of connecting. So let's start off with create a sketch, and we are going to need line just for central position. And then a rectangle central, and that can go 5, actually no, 10 by 10. That'll do. Extrude minus 10 every time. 10.2. Don't need that little extra. Okay, offset, and then 0.1. Create a sketch, and I'm gonna project that. Offset -0.3. And then we're going to extrude that out. Actually, let's just get that font there. Create a sketch on this plane. Project that. Let's get me some lawns. Okay, so let's go from there. We're going to draw this line, or are you just going to mess around there? Yeah, let's take that. I need to, hold on. Offset -1, 0.1. There we go. Just so it doesn't touch. Extrude. Create a sketch. Project that line, and then we need to offset 0.1 distance to here. Create a sketch. There's a lot of back and forthing on this, and this is not even guaranteed that I'm going to stick with this thing. Offset that 0.1, and then extrude that. And how far we got? Probably about that. Let's just make sure they're the same from there to there. 3.443. 3.433. Okay. So if I just go extrude, distance is going to be to object. Then just go back to distance and then just neg off minus. So we're going to take that back by minus 10. Then just do the same thing here. Minus 10. Okay, so it's 10 mil from here back to there. That's fine. Okay, so scope time. High off is quite high off already. Okay, create a sketch. And we need a, let's go with, I'd say probably 40. And a move. Let's go about there. Okay. Create a sketch again. Check that, should give me the central point. And now we will actually do the to object to that. Offset -5. Okay. Going a little bit off script here, so hopefully I don't get too distracted and mess around with this. So I need profile. Right, extrude -5. -1.5. 3, 2, 2.5, 6, 5 and on. 2.5 is as okay. There we go. Perfect. Create a need a pattern. Feature row. How did that not work? Pattern rectangular. Pattern problem there. Okay, create a pattern. Rectangular feature, that one. Select. I'll just have to do this. There we go. That's fine. Okay, no. Actually, if we do one here and then get the balance from here, yeah, that looks good. Okay, well, I'll put some detail, more detail into these still. So that's going to be what's getting how the scope's going to hold in. So I need to create a sketch here. And then I need to just make a circle. So that's 40. So if I go for 35, and extrude -5, and then just project that same thing on this side. Create a sketch. -5. Okay. And just before I forget on this, let me just hide that. I'm just going to create a sketch here. And I am just going to put 20 by 20. Should have just done that from the center. Rectangle center. It's there. 20 by 20. And we're going to extrude that by 10. Just chamfer off those edges. And then bring back the other part. Create a, no, we need to hide this piece. Create a sketch here. Then hide that, bring that back. Project that. And we hide you again and bring you back. And we're going to offset that by 0.3. All of this is going to do is just so that people can negative 10.2 and just orientate the part in there. So there's a little square. So it's just easier that it goes in the right orientation. Yeah, that's fun. Is there anywhere else I needed to do that? Well, it's going to need it here. Okay, so this is going to be a piece. This is going to be a piece. So I'm going to offset this plane by 0.1. And then we are going to just create a sketch. And let's just do the back end of the scope. Create a sketch. Project. Then we need to offset that by 0.3. Negative. Right, so extrude. Is that 40 mil out already? So let's go 50. And then from there we're going to extrude. It's about there. The 10 degree. And then extrude. Okay, that's just a basic scope shaping. I'm just going to do the same thing here. Offset 0.1. Create a sketch. Obviously this side's going to be a little bit different. It's going to have a bit more of a flare. So offset negative 0.3. And then I'm just going to do the same thing. I'm just going to extrude. What was that? 60? Oh, that was 50. So let's go 70. A little bit further forward. And then extrude again. Are we going to go 20? No. 15. That's good. This is a big old scope. How much of a gap do we have there? Yeah, we've got a big enough. It's big enough. And we'll just take that a little bit further forward. Right, so now what I want to do is kind of angle that similar to this, just so that it's got like a. But first, what I'm going to do is just create a sketch, and I'm going to offset this by -5. I'm just going to extrude this back a bit. 20 is fine. And then we are going to do a cut lens. So I need a new sketch, and I'm just going to do it on the XZ plane. And then just figure out where I want to cut this thing. So I'm thinking, let's just project that. And let's see what looks good. So that looks good. Extrude, and we're just going to chop that off. No, I needed to take that further back. Extrude. Just get back. Get out the way. Okay, I think we're kind of skimming this thing, so we're just going to get rid of main body front. Let's go switch that off and make this symmetrical. That has to go further back, so cancel. Even further back. Let's take you all the way back there, and then extrude. Main body front. Get rid of that. And make symmetrical. Bam. That looks good. And then I'm just going to roll these edges. Okay, let's bring that front back in. It's a substantial scope, that. It's a big old scopey scope. So let's see. I don't know if I should do the same on this side. This it kind of matches up a bit. Create a sketch. Offset -5. And I'm just gonna, obviously from experience, I'm just gonna take this way back. Let's see what this looks like if I cut this as well. So new sketch on the XZ. Maybe not quite as... Let's take it sort of there. It's got like a weird little piece at the top as well. It's something I have noticed, and it is a design choice for now. If it looks terrible, it will be changed. Okay, that actually looks good. Okay, so it's like kind of like a little cappy cap for the top. We're just gonna do the same thing again. We're just gonna roll these. There. And then on the inside, it's just one. Just to roll the edges a bit. Okay, so this is where it connects up. I think I'm gonna put some printable dolls that you can put in. I don't know. Do we need to put the dolls? I think yes. I think we should actually just encompass all this hard work. Yeah, we're just going to encompass it with a square. So this part, it's hard. This one and this one. So this part is there. So let's just hard that. I'm gonna keep that, but let's just change this. So offset the plane 0.1. Create a sketch, and then camera's decided to turn itself off. Put it back on again. There we go. I need to figure out why it keeps doing that. Okay, project, offset, -0.3. Extrude distance to object. Distance. Let's take it up 0.1. Create a sketch. And what? So if I bring these back in, it's going to be an idea of where I need to be. So let's just first get a central line. There we go. And then a central rectangle. Let's just... I think that's probably good. So let's lock it in at 42. And that was, say, 64. Right, so you and you. I just need to get rid of you guys, otherwise you're going to join. A little higher. That'll do. So disappear, disappear, disappear. There we... What new body? Join the thing you come from. Thank you. Here we go. So that one is... Yep, okay. There. Nice and simple. Very simple. I'm just going to spruce up the look a bit. Front, just bring those scopes back in. And let's just round this up a bit. Yeah, 5 will do. I'm gonna get some dolls on this. Yep, definitely get some dolls. You, my friend, can disappear. Yep, that looks good. What? Let's just get a sketch. I'm gonna project that, and then hard you offset 0.3. Extrude minus 10.2. I think that's how deep I went. And then you can go away. We will create a sketch here. Extrude minus 5. Okay. Right, so that looks good. For scope, let's get some colorization going. That's going to be black. This will be probably blue. Actually, maybe. Okay, I think I'll make a decision on this once I've got the dolls in there. We actually need to make these need lenses. So it's pretty simple. We're just going to select that, extrude over to there. I'm just going to save that and then offset a plane, 0.1, project, same old, minus 0.3. And then I'm just going to, I should be able to get a decent shape just by pulling this out. That's a new body. It's fun. And then there we go. So the reason I do this is so that you can print it at like an angle, and it'll come out pretty good. So let's just make appearance. Let's go with paint, powder coated rough, and I'm just going to drop red on that. Remove. There we go. Nice and simple. Very simple scope lens. Okay, so this one is probably just come forward a bit more. And then we'll just do the same thing. offset 0.1, and then create a sketch on there, project, and then offset. It's one of the things you use quite a lot. Negative 0.3, offset negative 0.3. So maybe about there. New body. $33.1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 5, 3 none. Yeah, 33.3. That's pretty round already. Not a big deal. And let's just get that same. Get that red. Okay. This one might be poking out a little bit too much. But I mean, that's easily fixed. We just go back here, edit feature. Let's knock off. Let's go to 50. That's good. I might actually shorten this one a smidge. This one. Let's edit the feature. Let's take that down to 35. There we go. Nice. Okay. I will put a little bit of detailing along here, just like little etchings. But what we need to do is get some. So what I'm looking at here is, let me just say, open a new tab. Set open an image, new tab. So this sort of style, I might add something like this. That's actually a pretty good idea. Just a bit more detail where it connects on, just makes it look nicer. But I can add that on retrospectively. I don't need to do that right now. Okay, let's create a sketch. Okay, line X, and I need a central line, which is there. And then we are going to just put in a, let's say 20 X negative 10.2 negative. Okay, so that's going to go there. That's going to go, I'm just going to copy that across, project that one through negative 10.2 negative 10.2. There we go. And then create a sketch on the top. I'm just going to get my central line again. Circle 20. Extrude negative 10.2. Okay. That works. Right. Offset the thing, 0.1. And then create a sketch. Project. And then offset. Negative 0.3. So there we go. That's going to go out. And then create a new sketch. Circle. We're going to get some nice chunky dolls on this. 10 mil. It's a nice chunker as one. Okay, create a sketch. Now what we need to do is design just kind of a way to make it look like it's an actual doll. So X, we're just going to run this up. Very easy way to do it. Let's go with 8. That's good. And then just create a circular pattern. Select this. And then just, let's go with 20. 15. 15. 16. 17. 17 will do. Actually, no. 17's too many. I need create a circular pattern. Let's try 10. 11. 12. 12. Extrude -5. There you go. Coggy style thing. And we're just going to make them look good. That looks good. And then we're just going to put a 2 on there, because it's never straight. So that's good. And then let's just put a little detail on here. Extrude -2. -2. 1. Create a sketch. That looks good. That's a good doll. Okay, so this one and this one will be the same. This will be different. So I'll have to design that one as well. But this one looks good. Let's choose an appearance, black. And what I'm going to do is just, I'm going to bronze up that middle piece. And then maybe these ones. The reason I color while I'm going is just so I can get, there's something went wrong there. Because I do screen grabs of it and make imagery for when I sell the models, so I like to have these colorized. I mean, they don't have to be perfect, but you know, pick a theme, make it look nice. Okay, and there we go. Let's see. I feel like it's a bit too much bronzy at the top, so let's just change this to blue and this to blue. I might do some editing on this part a little bit. Maybe just satin. There we go. I mean, that looks pretty good. Big old scope. I'm gonna detail up the scope a little bit more, just to make it look nicer. So easy fix for this one. We're just gonna mirror that over. Mirror, select this, and then just XZ. Done. Two done. Top one will be a little bit different because it's usually a different sort of dial. This will be in and out, and then the top one usually would be like focus, I guess. So it won't be the same dial design on the top. Well, what we still do is offset 0.1 and then create a sketch. Create a sketch. This is not going to take very long. I already know what I want to do with this. Object. Extrude. A bit of a gap. Create another sketch. And then we're going to... It's going to stick over a bit. So let's get 35. 35, not 5. You and you. Extrude by 10. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit different. So same process, but so line. Let's just get my central point there. Then drop 5 mil. And then we're going to do the same thing. Circular pattern. There we go. 22. And this one. Nope. Not bad. Distance to object all the way down. That's okay. And then we are going to okay, that's not going to work. Why not? Okay, we can do this a different way. Inside. Right, so what we're going to do is just create a sketch. Let's see, I need to kind of cut there. Okay, let's see if this works. Also need a central lawn. So project you and you. Draw a line from there. I don't even know if this is going to work. And then just a line there. Select that, and then select that profile. And then I should theoretically, I need that. That profile, select this, spin it around. And then we have a design. Let's see. Let's go a little extra on the top. Center 26. So let's go with 15. Extrude 2. Just 2. I think I need a new keyboard. It's like just double tapping sometimes. Create a sketch again. Offset that by 2. In the negative. Cool. 3.5. Go, so back over to render. Get some color on these bad boys. I'm just gonna go blue. These all, that'd be why it didn't work. Design. You guys all project. No, you didn't. So why did that only select that part? Internal. Okay, so you and you. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that's fun. And then appearance, just drop blue. And then we will just get these all colored in. There we go. Right, got some dolls. Right, we need to get a bit more styling on this. I might actually chunkers up this a bit. Okay, this little middle piece, something that's concerning me. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. It's just, I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. Just, I don't know what to say. Just something about it. It's like just seems very plain. Okay, so let's just hard all of this. Right, and we are now going to let's get rid of that. Offset the plane, bring that back in. And we're going to just take it to back about there. And then we're going to create a sketch. Okay, so if I offset that, project first, then offset. I want that offset by like 2. Extrude -2. Yep, that's good. And then 1. And then let's see, put on a pattern, rectangular pattern. Take this feature here and that feature there. And we are just going this way. Oh, why was he getting dead now? That is going to need supports. So if let's just do 1 there. That doesn't need supports. So let me just bring back in this part. No, not that part. That part? That part? No. Why is there? Okay, you and you are supposed to be one piece. Join those two, please. There we go. Okay, so I need to offset. So this needs to just get edit this feature. So 10.2. What? Edit feature. Oh, negative 10.2. No, a little bit more. 0.4. That's nothing too much. I just said minus negative 10.4. There we go. Right, so now let's do a pattern, rectangular feature. Select this and then just drag that up. Why would you? Why is that a problem? Create a pattern, rectangular pattern. Along here, let's go there and go none. There we go. So what I might do is just put like a shielding like this, maybe over the top end of that, so it stands out as well. To do that, we just create a sketch here. We will project this whole circle. Oh, actually, no, it's wrong. Finish sketch, get rid of. So we actually need to offset this plane and then just take it back. Actually, no, just it's gonna start. It's 3, so that's far back. Need a bit of space, so there. Create a sketch. Project that. Offset that by 2, 3. Not 23, just 3. Thank you. Right, so let's see. Here we need a line. Straight out that way. Straight out that way. Okay, that's fun. We just need to, let's say, finish sketch, edit feature, and just take it back a smidge. There we go. Select that. Extrude the front, and then just El Drago. Good. We just do the same thing as the other one. Three, 1, 2, 2.5. That'll do. And create appearance. And this can be that's the little bronze section on the back. Yep, I like that. That looks good. Every knot I gotta ban a bot bar. Block. There we go. Goodbye. I wonder actually, let's go. If I edit this feature, that's 80, let's tape it about 10. Let's see, if I edit this feature and then take it further there, I think this is going to work. Minus 10. No. That's not bad, but should I put... Yeah, I think it's like kind of just like a match to that. So if I put the front scope, we're just gonna do the same thing, I guess, over here. Offset the plane. Bring this back in. So we need to take that -12. Create a sketch. Project that. Extrude 2 in the minus. And that's going to be a join. A 1. And a 1. Not. And then we're just going to do the same thing. Pattern, rectangular pattern, select this. Tiny gap between them. That'll do. Okay, so offset plane, bring it to offset 3. Right, I should have done this in this direction in the first place, on the other side. Way easier. That, extrude that across. I wonder if I'll put it to, say, test something out here. So if I take this and this, chamfer those edges. I think that's better. I feel like I need to do the same thing there. No. I'm gonna do that for sure. This looks way better. Yeah, that looks way, way better. Okay, so let's just get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. So this portion there, there. So I'm going to just delete all of that. And let's do this from the opposite end and do the same thing I just done. Offset the plane. bring that up to say there. Create a sketch. Three. There we go. Extrude that and then just bring it forward. Onto the back, say, how far do we go back there? A little bit back, that's fine. Then we just do the same old thing. That looks good. Three. Two point nine it is. Right, so select that piece, please. There we go. Okay, let's just get everything back in view. See what we have. Show components, show bodies. There is one that has to go. 13. I mean, that looks badass. I am happy. I'm happy with that. That's good. This here. Don't know what I can do with that. I might actually just quickly hold on, let's just create a sketch here. And it's just so select those. What will I just do there? There we go, that's fine. create a mirror. And we are just going to select a feature, this one and this one. So you're telling me you can't do that? Really? Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Mirror that across, please. I just have to choose the right option. Okay, I'm going to say that that is done. I'm pretty sure that I would say that this is feature complete. That is ready as it ever will be to fight the forces of evil. Um, that's pretty cool. I mean, I need to do a couple more emblems, but yeah, that's not a big deal. Yeah, because I don't think. Actually, I think this ultramarine is kind of pointless because it's not marines, it's not space marines that use this gun. It's more the what's it, the sort of like rogue, I don't remember what they're called, guardsmen maybe. Yeah, I can't find a single instance of an image of a space marine actually wielding one of these things, so I might actually just go with the skull and crossbone. But I'll think about that. But that's not something I need to do right now. I will get that sorted off stream. It's a little bit more involved than I want to get whilst trying to concentrate on talking all the time. But yeah, I'll get this switched out to like skull and crossbone or something to that effect, and then yeah, I don't think I'm going to do a three-dimensional one. The problem with three-dimensional skulls, especially if you need to print them with a flat side down, and this camera's decided to turn itself off again, is when you're printing it, the top upper layers will just look terrible. You have to kind of be able to print it at an angle or something like that. So I might just actually go with let's go let me just quickly try something here. So if I create a drawing on that space, insert SVG, get it from my computer. We're gonna go to Space Marine, back to Warhammer, and then in here it's the general. Did I do the skull in a cog or just a skull? Skull and wings.
don't know. Let's see. Go back to general. We have something. It's not going to help. What do we have in the chaos is obviously not going to work. Chaos emblems. No. Imperium. It's going to be something out over here. Thinking maybe just do skull and wings, maybe. Yeah, it's going to end up being quite small. It's going to take up that same the real estate that in that direction is not massive. Insert SVG. So we need something basically like this. That's going to take up a good proportion. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so what are you? Where did I do this? Ultramarine. That's all the scope stuff. There we go. So, yeah, let's just do this quick. This is quite an easy thing to do. I'm just going to extrude that piece as well, thank you. Let's take that out by 3. Yeah, 3. And that's going to be a new body. Just bring that sketch back out. Yep. Don't move stuff. Okay, so that was 3. So I'm going to go with you, and you can extrude to 4. It's also going to be a new body. Let me just hide that thing at the back. Let's stop with this new body malarkey. Sketches, main body. What's that? Back? I don't think I've even... Main body bid. Just done as a component. Yes. Okay, so 4. New body, and then we are going to just off select. I want that, why am I seeing I don't want to see all of that. Okay, I need to do a little editing here, so edit this, and we're just going to connect that up. I need to close off the circuits, so I can just select that without selecting the entire background. And there. I think that's all of them. Finish the sketch. And now, there we go. Should be able to... Got all that, got all of that. I just need to get this little finicky piece. And that's just going to be extruded by 2. And then that should just join everything. I need to bring this as well, and this, and this. And join them all together. It should be one cohesive piece. Bodies. Mr. Piece. Edit feature. Select that piece. And away it goes. There we go. All one piece. And then it's also just layered in different heights. So what I can actually do is just go here. And this. 1. 0.5. No, this is not really, not going to be. I think though, maybe with these edges. And just go 1. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we're gonna. I feel like this is a better emblem for this gun. Okay, 1 there. One. No, that's not gonna work. That's just. I might be able to. Hopefully, I can maybe do it here, because that'll make the R's look great. So there, 1. No, no, it won't. It won't make the R's look good. Okay, so that looks good. Let's just get. I need to do the. So, hold on, I missed some stuff there. I did. What is that? Is. Just need to edit this feature. Cancel that. Edit. Oh no. What? They're gone now. Oh no, they're still there. Edit feature. There's missed out that little piece and that little piece. It's all around where the pins go into the actual gun. That one's good. Okay. Solid. Okay, new sketch. And then I need that back in. I need you to project that. And then you can go away again. So select, I wonder if I can do these all at the same time. Doesn't always let you. Nope. Negative 0.3. Offset negative 0.3. Offset negative 0.3. I cannot remember how far these went in, so I'm going to extrude those. Bring that up. Hard U. Take that to distance. No, sorry, object. And then take it to the back. Change it back to distance, and then just back it off by 0.2. So it should just be 5 mil. So let's just 5. And then let's hold on, edit feature. I need to bring this back into view and then join. There we go. And ta-da! That looks badass. Okay, let's colorize this first, and then okay, I'm gonna just go with the entire body can be like that, right? And then we are going to just work on the faces. Actually, I think it's better to just go change that to white and then work with the other colors. Far less selection parts. Keep sometimes okay, coloration purposes, I'm just gonna slap some like that, and maybe like a red background. I wish they would make it so you could just select the color, then click the face, and then it would change that color to that color that you wanted to. Because this is tedious. And it's like if you just do one misclick, you have to start again, which is insane. There's probably some sort of setting that I don't know about where you can tell it not to select stuff in the background unless you hold down, but it just seems to try and select everything while I'm doing this. For whatever reason. What? Then there. So ideally you'd print this, like you'd either paint this or you could print this. I would print this in color because it wouldn't take very long if you had the machine to be able to do it. I would definitely print this little emblem in color already. It's only, what's that, 1, 2, 3 colors, so yeah, take a little while, but it'll come out looking pretty good. I think that's what I'm actually going to do for my test print. I'll print this out in color. Just make the design pop a little bit more. Although I do not have a bronze PLA, I do have gold. Wrong color. Lovely. Yeah, is that all of them? No. Ugh, 2 more. Oh, I haven't heard this song in a while. Like this raffle is basically done. This is all just little extras. Let's get this colorized, get a nice little pan out of what it's going to look like. And then it is, well, I'll be done for the evening on here, but I will be prepping all these files up for 3D printing. I always 3D print my models before I even bother putting them online for availability, just to make sure that what I've done works. I mean, I have actually had it before where I've designed something, done the print, and it's like, oh, this doesn't quite work out as I wanted it to, so I do a alteration, reprint that part, and then make sure everything works 100% before it goes into the internet abyss for whoever might want to download and print these things. There we go, that looks badass. Let's just bring back, it was 13. You can just disappear. It's just going to recalculate everything I've done. That's fun. I don't care about those warnings because they're all about 13. So let's just show all components, show all bodies, and yeah, so this can hide, and yeah, we just need to create a mirror, select this guy, and then flip it over. There we go. Bam. That looks badass. Um, that's pretty good. Let's see. So how long is this taking? So I've been on here for 3 hours today. And how long was I on here yesterday? Let's go over to Twitch Shackle. Let's just go over to my channel and see how long videos. 3 hours ago, that's the one I'm busy with. So yesterday, so yeah, 3.5 hours, 6 hours, 6 hours of modeling to make this. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Unlike what I'm still busy with. So I mean, this took probably a lot longer. But 6 hours for that's pretty good. I like that. That's good. It's like an addition. So it's another addition to my little collection. It will be test printed and then sent off for mass download, I guess, if somebody wants it. But yeah, I like it. It's pretty good. It's that's a solid model. It will be very easy to assemble. Did I end up... I need to, one last thing I need to do is just get orientations for these guys. So let me just hide that. I said get rid of you. Oh, that wasn't... 13 wasn't... What was 13? 13 was that? Show all bodies. Did it just not delete it? Okay, 13, I don't need you. I don't need 16 at the moment. So what I want to do is just create a way to make sure that these things are in the right orientation. And that's just literally going to be chucking a little square in there. Rectangle, center rectangle. Okay, so let's just go 10 by 10. Extrude negative 10.2. And then on this side, it's just going to do the same thing. So I can literally just project this one. And then just extrude negative 10.2. Right, and then we can hard U. Bring 16 back. And then I can create a sketch here. And then we can hard 16 again. I can project that. And bring 16 back. And then hard 14. So we need to offset this negative 0.3. Extrude just by 10. Taper down those edges. One. Just one. And then just exactly the same thing on this end. Create a sketch. And then I can just literally project this one. And extrude that by 10. And then just taper that at edge. And then bring everything back into the real world. And there we go. That is everything. That is 100% done. I called Tom. That is 6 hours, just like 7 hours. 7 hours to design this. I'm definitely getting better at this. I still need to like separate all these out into components, do a video, like loads of stuff, but the model is good to go. I'll be posting on a couple of groups on Facebook to see what people think of it. And go from there. Alright, thank you very much for joining me tonight. If you did come in and